Yeah, yeah. Do I kill? Never bets when the woke. Yo, I'm Furious Dan, roam the streets of North. Grew up in the ghetto, shit ain't never been a walk in the park. Smoking cigs, drinking beers, drowning in this stress. Family from my pop's side abandoned, left me a mess. Fuck 'em, I don't need no support, I'm flexing solo. Retro overkill like I'm repping for the low blow. These bitch ass wokes try to take my video games. Living life in the fast lane, spitting fire with no shame. Shot clip woke, knock 'em down, let 'em know. Fury's Dan in the mix, running wild with no flow. Retro overkill, I'm the king of the street. In the city of Newark, never accepting defeat. Hash street living, yeah, it's gritty, it's rough, but I'm ballin' with my crew, never giving up. Thuggin' hard, I keep it real with my niggas. While these wokes playing games, man, they ain't pulling triggers. I'm the one with the shot clip, taking aim real precise. Blast them down loud and proud, man, the street life's my vice. With the weight of the world, I'm carrying my pain. In this concrete jungle, I'm letting loose the rain. Shot clip woke, knock 'em down, let 'em know. Fury's Dan in the mix, running wild with no flow. Retro overkill, I'm the king of the street. In the city of Newark, never accepting defeat. Ain't no turning back, I'm on a mission to save these pixelated dreams from the woke. I'll be brave with the passion of a thug. I'm rising from the ash, from the depths of the ghetto. I'll forever make a splash. So here's to the struggle, I embrace the grind. A shot clip of reality, I'm never falling behind. I'm the voice of the streets, hear my anthem loud. In a world full of fakes, I'm the realest in the crowd. So fuck those who doubt, I'm gon' rise with the might. Fury's Dan, shot clip woke, ready for the fight. Shot clip woke, knock 'em down, let 'em know. Fury's Dan in the mix, running wild with no flow. Retro overkill, I'm the king of the street. In the city of Newark, never accepting defeat. So keep your eyes peeled and your mind on the prize. Fury's Dan taking over, watch the truth rise. In this harsh reality, I'm the one they can't choke. Time to wake the world with my shot clip to the woke. Turning back, I'm on a mission to save these pixelated dreams from the woke. I'll be brave with the passion of a thug. I'm rising from the ash, from the depths of the ghetto. I'll forever make a splash. Shot clip woke, knock 'em down, let 'em know. Fury's Dan in the mix, running wild with no flow. Retro overkill, I'm the king of the street. In the city of Newark, never accepting defeat. Keep your eyes peeled and your mind on the prize. Fury's Dan taking over, watch the truth rise. In this harsh reality, I'm the one they can't choke. Time to wake the world with my shot clip to the woke.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Furious Dan, I'm back, let's roll. Retro overkill, taking full control. Mountain kinda steeps, I'm feeling that thrill. Riding in my 86, ready for the kill. Woke tards lurking, they don't know my grind. From Newark, NJ, I'm a one of a kind. I'm ballin', no stalling, I'm rising so high. These tranny demons flopping, better say goodbye. Full throttle, I'm flexing, hear the engine roar. Dodge the woke nonsense, can't take it no more. Alyssa Murr, content, you a joke, a disgrace. Rich Tech, USA, you can't keep up the pace. Fuck that cucumber dick sucking fool. Bird kissing bastards playing by their own rules. But I'm out here, hitting sharp like a knife. Racing down the hill, living my best life. People all around, they feeling my flow. Overkill style, let the haters just know. Thugging with my crew, we a force you can't measure. Bringing trophies home, that's the ultimate treasure. Running through the hills, feel the rush in my bones. Against all the woke, I'm breaking these clones. Fury's on my man, I'm grilling that heat. Racing the 86, can't accept defeat. So fuck you, woke tards, your bubble will pop. I'm taking the crown, you can't make me stop. In this war of the worlds, I'm the king of the race. Racing down to woke hell, I'm setting the pace. People all around, they feeling my flow. Overkill style, let the haters just know. Thugging with my crew, we a force you can't measure. Bringing trophies home, that's the ultimate treasure. Running through the hills, feel the rush in my bones. Against all the woke hell, I'm setting the pace. People all around, they feeling my heat. Racing the 86, can't accept defeat. So fuck you, woke, charge a bubble will pop. I'm taking the crown, you can't make me stop. In this war of the worlds, I'm the king of the race. Racing down a woke hell, I'm setting the pace. People all around, they feeling my flow. Overkill style, let the haters just know. Thugging with my crew, we a force you can't measure. Bringing trophies home, that's the ultimate treasure. Running through the hills, feel the rush in my bones. Against all the woke, I'm breaking these clones. Fury low, damn man, I'm bringing that heat. Racing the 86, can't accept defeat. So fuck you, woke, charge your bubble will pop. I'm taking the crown, you can't make me stop. In this war of the worlds, I'm the king of the race. Racing down to woke hell, I'm setting the pace. People all around, they feeling my flow. Overkill style, let the haters just know. Thugging with my crew, we a force you can't measure. Bringing trophies home, that's the ultimate treasure. Running through the hills, feel the rush in my bones. Against all the woke, I'm breaking these clones. Furious, damn man, I'm bringing that heat. Racing the 86, can't accept defeat. So fuck you, woke, charge your bubble will pop. I'm taking the crown, you can't make me stop. In this war of the worlds, I'm the king of the race. Racing down the woke hell, I'm setting the pace.
Alright, I'm back for round 2. Furious Dan 3086. Like and subscribe. Follow me on X on Woo46782. How's it going, guys? Who's in here right now? Valkyrie Winter? Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on, bro? How's it going, man?
Oh, for me, it's still morning, so pretty good.
Oh, you just got up just now?
Oh no, I've been up for quite some time.
Ah, damn. What time is it over there?
For me, it's about 10:40 in the morning.
Ah, damn, you fucking chill, bro. You about to eat some breakfast and shit. I'm about to go to bed in like a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
Oh, yeah, bro.
I've got my coffee. I only need coffee, and that's it.
Oh, damn. So, oh, you guys, you live in the UK too, bro. Damn, I got a lot of people.
No. I'm not a British. I'm a Australian, mate. Australian.
Oh, Australian. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you got Foster beers right now?
Oh, fuck that. Jeez, man, I fucking was a flashcast always every time with Raging Ryan every fucking Frosters, man. You know,
Holy shit.
we make that, but we pretty much give it to everyone else.
Oh,
We don't
man.
drink that shit.
Oh, you guys don't drink. What you guys drink? I know you guys don't drink.
It depends on the state. Like, say, where Raging Rhino, I think he did. I don't want to say, but I think he drinks Victoria Bitter, which
Oh,
is
wow.
pretty shit. Where the state I'm in, I think our main one is West End.
Uh-huh.
So, or Coopers. So, you know, we got our own beer for each state, but we can all, you know,
Yeah,
plus we all drink everything.
Right now, this is my second beer. I'm drinking Stella's with the fellas. Okay?
Nice.
Okay. You guys got these beers over there?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't live in a big city, so we get whatever the
They're not fucking,
stores provide.
they're not fucking cheap, these damn beers. I'll tell you that right now. They're not, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to start as a karate kid because I know I got my ass whooped yesterday completely by these damn two guys over here. Yeah, the only thing is, so far, the game is good. I ain't gonna lie to you. The problem is that some of the AI stay stiff. The only ones that get to fight more is the female AIs. Like the one that has the whip and shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that. You know, that's the only
I think that's a problem with a lot of games as well with their AI. Like some of them pretty good and stuff like that, but mostly they just have like basics
Oh wow.
programming. Yeah, it's the same as Skyrim. Skyrim's about the same. The AI is not always perfect in Skyrim. You know, but they do stupid things, but you know, it's a Bethesda game as well. It's got all those issues too, but still, the AI is not perfect.
True. Damn, I got game 4 focus segment unlock. Damn. What's the hardest one after completing every boss rush? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. So, focus bar shield for 80% more, and then 20% more. So I need some training right now because these guys are gonna fucking kill me. You know? This game is pretty good. It got recommendation. You know?
Nice.
Got some
Yeah, talking about
recommendations.
Man before.
Karate Kid practice. Yeah, I like to practice on this with this. Try to get like at least like see what I can do. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, man. Yo,
Yeah, no worries. I'm not doing much anyway in general.
I got some story to tell you. The left are melting down on my X platform right now. So what happened was those ESRB labels, they got offended so bad. They got offended so bad, Valkyrie. I'm gonna call you Valkyrie because I can't call you Valkyra. Valkyrie, so I can't even
Still good.
So what happened was they got melting down. Yo, I got like fucking over 7,000 views on that, bro.
Nice.
On Brutus's Rambo fucking page. He's gonna find out tomorrow. You probably already know. I was like, what happened? Well, I mean, I hate the walk less so bad. Said you help me out get good games. So let's say I just did you a favor. Making them all melt out on your page because they hate you so much. Now they're gonna hate me more. And these people are big. Perfect. Almost there. His highest level is like level 20. But I'm gonna do like 14 right now. Cause I gotta fight these fucking dudes, bro. These dudes gave me an ass whooping, bro.
So is this game based on the movies then?
Yeah. It goes by 3 trilogies. It goes by Karate Kid 1, 2, and 3. So you get to fight Johnny Lawrence, then John Kreese at the end, and then you get to fight the Japanese dude that he fought in part 2 when he went to Japan.
Yeah. Yep.
You get to fight him, and then you gotta fight the guy with the ponytail. That he actually opened up the flower shop.
Now, have you actually watched any of the TV show at all?
Yes, I haven't finished it completely. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, what do you think of it so far
It's
from
pretty good.
what you watched?
It's pretty
Yeah.
good. Remember, what's this guy's name? His real name? The one that played the Karate Kid.
I don't know. Don't know his name properly.
Well, they said Daniel LaRusso and Johnny Lawrence wanted to direct the movie. Yeah, in favor of Mr. Miyagi because the woke left, for example, wanted to fuck out that movie and make it gay. And they say no. Obviously not. You know, it's supposed to be a based movie. You know, no faggotry, you know?
Yep. Yeah, and it kind of is as well. Like I've watched majority of it. I think I went and got Netflix again to finish it all off. Like for the last 6 episodes or whatever it is. So I haven't actually finished it, but majority of it all, I actually enjoy it quite a bit. I do find it's funny for how they have the Karate Kid who seems more of the bad guy than Johnny.
Oh wow.
Well, because the roles kind of reversed because you know the
Hey,
when
what's
Johnny
up,
did
Guru?
produced.
Guru, party lines open. Come in. He's probably working right now. Feels
Yeah, I
like
think
the
he said
tranny
that
demons get
somewhere
mad
else.
at me by day right now, yo, Guru, we fucking got them. We got on their nerves, bro. I wasn't playing, bro. I got them all pissed off. Bro, at the X platform. That was epic, bro. Yo, I think 7,000 views to be the fact. That was fucking hilarious, bro. And I told them to subscribe to me, these people to subscribe to me, but they didn't subscribe to me at my YouTube page, which is crazy. They'll find out, look, it's so easy to find me. Click my freaking name on the X platform, click my link, you come into my YouTube channel, and you freaking like and subscribe to me. Listen, listen, this is why I became a content creator. Because I got a voice. And my voice is to stop these tranny demons for trying to destroy our gaming. And we're winning. We're winning, but they're getting pissed off like bitches, bro. They're melting down with my ESRB labels. Listen, Kung Fu Hot Dog said it about Hillary Clinton with the ESRB. They the one that started that shit. You feel me? With the censorship crap. So now, guess what? Now they're fucked. I'm using the old weapon against them. And you know what? One of the comments told me that I live a miserable life. Yeah, right. If I would live such a miserable life, I would be doing this shit right now. Basically, your mission is my laughter. Basically, you know. that's my life right there. Making fun of these fuck faces. I can't wait to finish this fucking game, bro.
That's okay. You're playing that. I'm playing Cyberpunk.
Oh, you're streaming?
No, I don't stream. I would be yeah.
Oh wow. But do you actually stream though?
I tried it. I did, but you know, like I said before, I'm scheduling for things is like I'm all over the place, so that won't actually work too much as well. And plus, I always do need something in the background. Like I said again, so I'm watching like TV shows, movies, and like either music and stuff like that. And most of the time, it's actually pretty high up, and I would stop and listen to it a bit more as well. So that would probably get copyright. So half the time, it's probably better for me not to. And plus, a lot of my games, I will mod it, and modding is, Goom stuff, so it won't be allowed on YouTube as well, which is unfortunately one of the better platforms to really stream, unfortunately. But Rumble's good, but yeah.
Yeah, try to lower down the music a little bit so I can be able to hear you better. Yeah, but tell the truth, it's the best thing I ever done so far is streaming. So we got a voice, like I said, this is our hobby. We're not gonna let these fools run it for us. We made this hobby for everyone to play. We didn't made it for them to make it political. We're winning because we're resistant. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try out that Mecha Break game. I don't know if the demo's still out, but I'm gonna download it tonight and check it out. I added it to my library. So tonight, once I'm done with Karate Kid, I'm gonna download the Mecha Break game. I'm gonna create a fucking girl in there with the biggest fucking boobs and fat ass, and I'm gonna call her Lily. Okay? I'm gonna call her Lily for a reason. And Lily's gonna show her ass and tits to all these motherfuckers so they can cope and see. Yeah, man.
Well, as long as you enjoy the game as well,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
definitely.
I recommend it. I recommend these games, bro. I'll tell you right now. I like these old school retro games. Yeah, I'm getting fucked over here, bro. Let me run, bro. kicking somebody's ass right now, bro. Yeah. The faster was hard as fuck to get. See, this is the thing. I think they're gonna update the game though, to tell the truth. If they update the game, fantastic. Let me get out of here before they kick my ass. So far, I mean, I'm gonna see if I can make it to those crazy ass guys. Oh, he's at work. Mike is at work. Well, let me see. Feel the Titan demons get mad at me day by day now. So at work, so we fired that little bitch that didn't like to come to work. So I'm super busy. Good, Mikey, good. He doesn't want to work because I have to get out. Fuck them all. You know what I say in Spanish? Pal carajo means go to hell. Back here.
Sadly,
Yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say sadly I only know English. That's about it.
Yeah, that's alright. No, I don't care. Oh man, this is so much fun, bro. How is it in Australia? A lot of crocodiles over there?
No. We actually do have crocodiles and alligators, and it's both types, sea and saltwater and fresh as well. But that's more up north. That's more like Northern Territory and all that sort of stuff. Majority up there. All I'm gonna deal with is more likely the few kangaroos that, wander around the place. That's about it. And I guess spiders, for some reason everyone's scared about us, spiders and everything else. And as it's winter time for you guys, it's summer for us.
I fucking hate the fucking winter time. You have no idea, bro.
Oh, I love it, mate. I love the winter time.
When is the winter time for you guys? Around December?
No, winter time for us is when you have summer.
Oh,
So it's like what, May, June, and July. Something like that.
I gotta kill one of these motherfuckers right now, bro. Damn. Wow, new power. We gotta figure out how to fucking build faster. Damn! I think I found a special move.
Oh.
Yup. Yeah, they fucking me up. Got him. I got 2 lives left. See, when you got one person. Perfect. Damn. The ones these Gorman motherfuckers are hard. Fuck them up. Yeah, these guys are hard as fuck though. Don't get it twisted. And I got that achievement for that one too. Yeah, I can't even beat the aerial attacks, all this shit. This is crazy, bro. Heart of the Cobra. Oh man, Los Angeles, California, 1985. And this is a hard mode, so imagine. I gotta fight him. Mr. Silver, there you go. He's outside, baby.
Man, Silver in that TV show is pretty good. Like, yeah.
Oh wow.
The whole back to that TV show, Karate Kid is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I know. The TV show, I gotta start watching it again. I gotta get out to the. Last time I watched the Karate Kid was like about 2-3 years ago, and I got rid of Netflix because of the financial problems I had. You know? So I had to cut down on expenses. You know?
Well, yeah, the main thing you have to do is look out for you and your family first than anything else.
Yep. Oh man. This is gonna be fun. I'm close to beating the level. Oh, he fighting these motherfuckers. Wow. And his dreams. If Ryan Athley was here. Oh my god! Blacks! Ryan is crazy, bro.
Yeah, he's actually pretty funny at times.
He is. To tell the truth, I'd rather play games and talk about certain people, you know? People get taken down about this Mikante and the controversy with Smash and Ubisoft but right now Smash got some big shit going on him now with the Ubisoft thing with Mac Dizzle. New drama with Mac Dizzle now, you know?
Yeah, well, I think that's what Toasty's talking about at the moment as well.
Yep. Yo, she invited me to the panel though. But I didn't wanted to go to the panel. Because I can imagine the real master gonna fight the same way these guys fight. Ah shit! I think today I should. Wow! I think today I should have worn my Cobra Kai headband. Damn! That's a lot of these guys. What the? That's why I just play video games. Fuck all that shit. I don't blame him. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I know what he's talking about. He gets sick and tired of the same shit.
Well, it does get kind of repetitive over and over as well.
Because you know what it is, that if one person streamed that, then the next person streamed the same shit but a different narrative. You know? So that's why I'm over here. Rather play the games instead, you know?
Like Karate Kid vs Descendant,
Yep.
and then a day and a bit will be Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm looking forward to as well.
Bro.
Yeah, I've got that all pre-ordered, downloaded, and everything.
Oh,
so
you gotta play Monster Hunter? Let me know.
yeah,
I'll buy it. First Descendant, we play the first Descendant. Saturdays, we play the first Descendant. And we make it a Monster Hunter week. I do the first Descendant book with the Gooners night. You know? Because we gotta do it to... I do it just to stick it to the wolf. That's what I do it for. I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, Monster Wild Hunter fan, but I'll play it.
yeah, it's it is a good game. Like you do have to enjoy the rest of the games as well to really get a full grasp on it. But majority, it's not too bad. I think it's a lot different to the other ones where you have to select your mission and you go off and do whatever. Where I think in this one it's more open than anything. So they have changed a bit compared to the other ones.
Yeah,
But we'll find out. No, keep going.
I gotta be Mike that came in just now.
Don't worry about who it is.
I knew it, you see? I knew it! The Mikey is here. The good room.
It's like you have some sort of like gay fantasies on tracking me and shit.
It's not that, it's just to have a little ringtone in the background, that's why. That means you can tell somebody's in here.
Yeah, that's called the Discord noise and notifications.
How you been, Mikey?
Tired.
Yeah, I can tell. The sound of your voice tells it all. Yo, you know they're all fucking melting down on the X platform, right?
When aren't they melting down, dude?
No, all the shit that I said. Remember all that shit that I said this morning?
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is if you're not fucking pissing somebody off, then somebody else is pissing them off.
They're pissed
They don't
off.
have nothing better else to do. They're chronically online.
They're pissed the fuck off right now. That's what I gotta say. You tell you right now. They are fucking melting down. You saw the ones I just showed you. I just showed you the one that was fucking talking shit.
Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, I just sent me that one. I was like, and then another one was talking shit. So I didn't send you that one. I was like, I ignore these motherfuckers. Let them all melt down. It's fun. It's fun. I can't believe they're gonna make Wonder Woman gay. Watch. That same bitch that's running the Logitech, that fat bitch, the one all that Hypno was talking about last night, Cypher. She's the one that was been working on a Wonder Woman game. She was one of, I think, somebody that was working on it. And now she doesn't got no job. Now she's looking to come back to get
I think they were trying to figure out a way to fuck that whole story, and they couldn't figure out a way without getting backlash.
Yep. That's not good though. Then I gotta fight John.
Hey,
Cena.
I wanted to see the Black Wonder Woman. Oh, that shit would have killed me.
Oh, that's gonna be funny. You know what's gonna
That shit
happen?
would have fucking killed me, dude.
Yo, I will make a ESRB label for that. Yeah. It's gonna be Black Lady Racial swap, black lady. One, you know what I'm saying? We a lot of shit, bro.
Didn't I make one of the Wonder Woman's trans anyway in the comic books?
Oh yeah, and the Joker being pregnant. Don't get me started on that one.
Yeah, pretty gay.
Damn.
Well, that's why I said on one of your posts, usually, you know, the motherfuckers that are miserable and project their, you know, their bullshit on others
Yep.
usually end up being the ones that are miserable.
Exactly. That's the other one that miserable. I was gonna say something, but I kept my mouth shut because I don't want to engage with motherfuckers. I got no time, bro. I just want the fucking battle.
I do.
with it.
I love engaging with them motherfuckers, and then, you know, going to sleep and they're still pissed off. Oh, shit's great. Fuck them.
Yo, this fucking guy is fucking nuts. Oh man.
Why you seething over there? I'm gonna be sleeping.
Yep, it's like what
Get mad, bitch.
And you know that she's gonna be fucking funny.
Don't worry, I'll go rub one out to one of my first Descendant characters, and then, you know, you can be over there seething.
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, I was gonna make another Ghoulies for Life with Luna sticking her ass out.
Make her ass cheeks the fucking O's.
Yeah, but I'll get Phantom X for that one.
Mm-mm. No, with the eyeballs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put the fucking the Gooner sign right next to her ass.
That'd be
Or make the eyes her fucking ass.
Yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that. That's gonna be fucking hilarious.
And make sure you tag me in it for the suggestion.
Oh yeah,
I'm awesome like that.
that's gonna be fucking funny. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, definitely.
I still think you should have clipped that 60s Bush comment that I made yesterday. That shit was hilarious.
Which one?
The 60s Bush?
The 60s Bush comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, show me which one is that one.
One scene was talking about bring the 60s back.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
And then I want my game to be made with the Hamburglar, the one that made you choke on your beer.
Wow.
Yeah, we have good times here.
Oh, definitely.
Oh man. Yeah, man, they finally fired that motherfucker. We found out how many days he missed.
Wow.
So within 5 months, he worked here for 5 months and been out for 3 months, and he's missed 26 days.
That's not a good thing.
I like, bro, everywhere that I have worked, if you go out on restriction, they won't fire you, but if you keep going out on restriction and shit, like if you fucked yourself up, eventually they'll just fire your ass.
Oh wow.
That's every fucking factory that I've worked. Like, I've watched people come and go for that shit.
I sometimes take off because I get sick and shit like that. That's whole different, but I'm always on time for work.
No, that's completely fucking different, man. Like, usually you have, like, PTO for shit like that.
You know? Yeah, that's what happens when you want to be, when they want to be jerk off. Give me 1 second. They want to be jerk off, so that's what happens. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Unless you're a female, then you got different rules.
What happened?
Yeah, they got a whole different rule set.
Yeah, like where I used to work, you know, there was one female that pretty much did nothing, and all she did was hang around with the boss, and that's it. So we're all doing all the work. She's there sitting on his lap and everything like that. And yeah, she pretty much backstabbed one of the leading hands, so she got his position. He got put. Yeah, so he got back to his normal, like fitting job and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the problem with some of the females. They get different rules, which is kind of bullshit.
It's job security, homie. That's normally what it is. It's job security. Yeah. What the fuck you mean? I ain't trying to fuck no dirty, nasty fucking factory bitch. You got me fucked up.
That's what
Motherfucker,
all Americans do.
I got fucking standards, motherfucker. No. This is some fucking hand-me-down pussy at the factory. I'm good. If they go and fuck somebody from the factory, how many other motherfuckers have they fucked there? No, I'm good. Bro, fuck you. I got my sex dolls. I'm good. At least they don't talk.
Not yet, anyway.
No, I will fucking rip that goddamn voice thing out, man. That bitch will be jawless. Oh, dude, I would suck the fart out of that bitch's ass. Straw and all.
They actually need a chick that does fire damage because they don't have any. That's all the guys at the moment.
Fucking Baldur's Gate was pissing me off the other night. Fuck that game. Oh yeah, dude, it was about an hour and 30 minutes without it saving, and I just fucked up and forgot to save it. I'm like,
you need to put some mods in there. You don't have to get anything like specific, but there's definitely a good one that you should get is that party one that allows you to have like up to 16 party members if you really want. I normally just have 5.
I'm just trying to finish the game, man, because like I put so many fucking hours into it in the alpha and beta.
Yeah, true, same.
And then what? Man, fuck that game. I don't want to play PvP with other people.
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude. If I wanted to fucking do that, I'd just go back to playing MMOs and rage at fucking retards online. Like I do on X. Now, I will say that I will, download the game just for the character creator to make some bitch with some wonky ass titties. Yeah. Because I'll be that dumb motherfucker that plays that game just to stand there in the middle and die just to watch that bitch get launched out of the fucking cockpit. Jiggles are not up to my standards though. It needs to be like Senran Kagura. That's the No, the flight dependent is fucking bullshit. Fuck that game. That game needs adjustment. I'm telling you right now, if they do not make Haley's ass jiggle, I'm done with that game. No, I'm telling you right now, if they do not make her ass jiggle, that bitch got a fat ass, dude. If that shit
Oh,
does
that's
not
the-
jiggle, I'm done.
That's a sniper one, isn't it? Yeah.
Dude, I don't even want to play her. I just want her for bikini. She has fat ass. I'll unlock her. Ah, hell no. Dude, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm at in the game. I won't be paying attention to that. I was having like a tard moment the other day trying to figure out how to unlock Glay, and then they're just like, follow the quest. I don't read, I'm retarded.
Pretty funny because all the females I've got in that game I pretty much just bought, except for Bunny and the first chick that you can get.
Which one? Valby? Valby and Frena? You mean Viesa? First yeah.
Yeah, the first female that you select at the beginning. That her and Bunny are pretty much the only ones I didn't actually pay for. The rest I did.
I think skin tight suits in that game. I think those are better than bikinis.
Yeah, that does.
I also think they should allow you to unlock cosmetics. Like they should have like specific cosmetics for specific things, you know what I'm saying? To where you can unlock them, and then if you want like, you know, certain things that you can buy, you should also have it that way too.
Sure.
We're either unlock them through whatever, pick up stuff or make them.
Yeah, that or you know, add a little bit more variety. Like I'm tired of fucking getting emotes for, you know, seasonal like bullshit. Just add like cosmetic bullshit into the fucking seasonal pass.
Damn.
Like I'm telling you right now, motherfucker, I'm not buying makeup. That's retarded.
Yeah, it is. It's free actually. You don't buy it. But I got a chance. I'm gonna try Black Bear Wukong. Hey, Lavistro, what's up, buddy? Round 3 fight. Round 2, 1. This guy crazy. Cobra Kai, yeah, Cobra Kai always wins, bro. Glad to see you here, Lavistro. I'm not here trying to freaking. I'm in my last final batch. Now I gotta fight these girls.
But yeah, man, Baldur's Gate, dude. I get into like, what is it, Act 2, and then I just start teetering off that game because I get so fucking bored with it.
Yeah, true.
You're telling you, man, you need to put some mods into it.
That's the
I
what?
want to beat the game before I start modding it, though. That's
What
the
game you talking
thing.
about?
Baldur's Gate
Baldur's
3.
Gate.
3.
Oh. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is crazy, bro.
Cause I think my last playthrough on it, I was playing it on tactical with mods in it and shit. Yeah, the game was hard.
What is it? Yeah, I think I did modded. Well, yeah, I was adding some mods when it was early access. Like, you know, some of them didn't always work due to the fact that, you know, it's early access.
Yeah, I was modding it before the fucking mod kit came out.
Hmm.
And then like you make your battles harder, so they have more HP, you have less HP, and you have to figure out how to, like, you know, kill everything. But yeah, dude.
Yeah, they
I
make
think I
us
got
fight
into,
girls in
like,
here. Yeah,
Act 3, and then most of those fights are physically like impossible for you to kill them. Like, yeah, it just got to the point where I was like, yeah, fuck this game.
you know what it is, Lavistro? They made the game to fight everybody, yo. Of course they're gonna have to add females in here. It's like Cobra Kai.
I told you, man. It's a rated 0 game, bro. There ain't no titties in it. There ain't nothing in it.
It's retro. What you expect?
No. Fuck that. Need titties.
Hey, Mikey, not everything is about to be porn. If it was like
No.
that, if it was
See,
like
now you sounding like those woke fucks online.
No, I'm just kidding with you, bro. I'm not good at the game,
Nah, that's
Mikey.
cool. No, that's cool, bro.
I don't know.
I
It
see you
sounds
over
like we
there.
might have to get Melody Mac onto you though soon.
Hell no, I'm not gonna repent to that bitch. Fuck that shit, bro.
Just pick
Gotta
her up and
call
just
you.
throw it at you.
Yeah.
Call
You
you,
know
a
what,
fucking
you know what-
loser and you need to
You know what
repent.
Melanie Mac needs? She needs a big dick. That's what she fucking needs, bro. And then she be.
I'm telling you, bro. That bitch needs to be slutted out.
Yeah.
One good slut out. She'll be alright. Reset
Yeah.
that whole mindset she got.
That's what she needs. She needs a good licking. That's what she needs, bro. Fuck that. And then, guess what? And then she hangs out with this Boricua right here. Yo, she gonna have a fat ass by the end of the fucking year, bro. She will fucking eat, bro. She will eat. And then she gonna have some jiggle fishes on her, bro. After that, bro. Cause I was thinking portrait food, bro. A lot of women get fat as fuck with that food, bro.
I don't know why people are obsessed with her. That bitch is ugly as fuck.
Yeah, the tattoos make her attractive in certain ways, though.
No,
They
they
make her
don't.
unattractive.
They look like fucking somebody sketched that shit on her.
I tried modding Baldur's Gate 3 more than D&D 5, like in rules. I will go 3.5E, but not enough mods on it. Oh wow. He said there's not enough mods for Baldur's Gate 3.
There's actually
Because
there's
fucking
quite a
5e
bit.
is
I make Mel
bullshit.
change religions to worshiping my D, but it's not the voice getting more, they're annoying with age. That's what Lavish just said. That purple dragon will stuff that purple dick and make her purple more than she is, bro.
I will say that the only mod that I enjoyed was looking at Shadowheart's titty and pussy. That's about the only good mod they have out there.
Yeah, that's a lot
that's
of
Then
shit.
me and Steen got into like an hour discussion about fucking mods for Skyrim the other day. I found that kind of interesting.
Wow. Not enough mods to make BG3 rule set. Oh wow.
Yeah, I would actually have to agree with him on that. There's
Yeah.
a lot of the mods either fixing up the system, adding new classes, a lot of costumes, changes on some of your followers, like how they look and stuff like that. But yeah, if we're actually making rules to actually to be any of the versions for D&D, yeah, there's not that many for that. I'll agree with that one.
Hey, defending fandom, what's up, my brother? How's it going? Welcome to Retro Overkill,
I
my
would,
brothers.
I would like to see them do a complete, thing for 3 instead of 5.
Like it, leave a
5e is
like, my
dog
brother.
shit.
Leave a like on the stream. Like the stream, guys. Defending fandom is a good dude, bro. Shout out to him, bro. He's defending fandom because you know why? He's defending our fandom too, bro. And we're defending his at the same time. Oh no, Skyrim modding is a totally different rabbit hole. I literally spent weeks finding the right mods and making patches to make a stable 3K mod list. My graphics card
For that
hates me.
shit to break.
Oh, so the graphics card takes a toll on him when he does the mods.
Yeah. Like, oh shit, man. I try to go back into Skyrim. downloaded it, you know, it's like, then I realized, oh shit, man, I'm gonna put like almost 200 mods on my game. I can't be stuffed downloading all of them, and also making sure that it's the right version, that it works with Skyrim Anniversary version as well. I can't be fucked downgrading everything all the time, with a lot of mods do, especially some of the more interesting ones, I would say. But there's just so many mods you need to put onto your Skyrim to make it, you know, really good. Especially if you want to go graphics wise.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta get a good graphics card for that. I got a
And
3090, so I'm finding my shit on a 3090 for the past 5 years already.
I think the thing that I ran into with it was, you know, like certain mods being broke, and then you having to fix the mods while the fucking, you know, the modders not fixing their own fucking mods. I found that shit fucking annoying, so I just quit fucking with it.
Well, yeah, considering how old Skyrim is, you know, a lot of the modders, they do their mods, upgrade it for a while, and then eventually they do stop. Some of them actually do get just annoyed of how many versions Skyrim is, and they just like, you know what, fuck you.
I try to go under 100 mods, but there's so many mods I must have. So many mods, you know, it's a lot of mods. But he's trying to, like, he said he tried to he tried going under 100 mods, but there's so many mods that you can have. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and there's...
It all depends on the graphics card too, man.
Well, it's not that. It's also the fact that there are some mods that, you know, when you have them, it's like you can't not play the game without them anymore. Because, like, for an example, there's one that changes the whole entire skill system completely. So, you know, and then when you start playing the game with that, you're just like, I can't play basic Skyrim skill, you know, using skills. So you're always needing that mod. It's the same as Sky UI. There's another one before it as well. You can't live without them.
But it all goes downhill once you change the combat as well. Like, once you get away from, you know, like, if you don't have the mods for, like, you know, that Nemesis engine and shit, everything just goes downhill when you try to go play base Skyrim again.
No must have as bug fixes, etc. It's the bugs that you get with the fucking mods too. That's what the bitch is trying to say. So the mods got bugs.
There are some.
Like, I don't think I can play Skyrim unmodded anymore, just because of the fact that I've spent over like 3,000 hours into that fucking game, and I can't play it anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. I would say, if someone has never played Skyrim, you go play Skyrim basics first, so you get the gist of it all. And then if you really want to mod it, then mod it, but always mods, you know, slowly. Don't just put like 100 mods on straight away.
Oh, Sky UI is a definite.
Yeah. It improves the system of how everything looks and the layout.
Oh, wow.
Massively, yeah.
That's crazy.
And it allows you to actually find things a lot better in your game, inventory and all that. Yeah, it is one of those mods that you need,
And,
you should have.
What is it? Alternate start? Definite need.
Yes and no. I'm not always that worried about. I think I did one of those on Oblivion, and it was like, yeah, it's fine.
I just don't like riding in that fucking carriage anymore.
No, that's where I save, like, past it when you make your character. Unless you're doing a animation pack. If you put a new animation pack, you kind of need to start the game completely so it actually loads it properly. Because if you do it halfway, you can still play it. You have to, you know, go through the whole system, but it's not always a guarantee that it works properly.
Fucking whooped over here, bro.
Yeah, you are. And the problem is, majority of all these mods that we have is on, again, Nexus, which kind of sucks dick as well, because
They're a bunch of commies.
I know.
yeah. And
Dude,
yeah,
they
there
got
are.
nuked fucking their sloop mods.
Oh my. So I need I need a
I think,
campfire frost. There is a sun helm, but I like the survival elements in Skyrim now.
Yep.
Oh wow. Well,
Yeah,
I never played Skyrim, but you guys didn't play Skyrim.
Those mods kind of make it more of a survival based as well, I believe. You know, you have to like make sure you eat, drink. Campfires allows you to make little campfires around the place. Frost, I think that does something with the elements. Like makes like when it's snowing, it actually, you know, it's cold and you have to actually rug up and stuff like that. I believe.
You need certain armors for certain things, environmental damage and shit.
Yeah, and then with Frost, I think there's another mod you can put on with that with his capes, and I think it's got a patch for that as well, so it allows you to, if you wear a cape, it makes you, you know, a lot warmer, sort of thing, so you can survive those. Yeah, winter.
Anyways, I gotta go. See you guys.
No worries, catch you, man. Enjoy yourself.
Boom. Take it easy, my brother. Doors are open, anybody. I gotta get LaVistro in here one of these days, bro. LaVistro, when you get a chance, if you still in the chat, I wanna see if I can add you in my Discord. So that way you can come in and chat for a little bit before you start your show. You know? I don't mind. I don't mind a purple dragon in here right now.
Yeah, he says, oh, I have LL mods and alternative locations to avoid Nexus as possible.
There's even a religion mods. I tried to make Skyrim 100% immersive in all areas, but I mean all areas. Oh wow.
I didn't even know there was a religious one. Shit, man. Imagine that being a follower of Tau. Oh no, not Tau.
There's
Sorry.
so many freaking mods for everything. I remember I did a fucking mod for Jill Valentine for Resident Evil 3, and I made it with a fat ass. Like, God. Toma! You know what I'm saying? Like, you can smack that ass with jiggle faces and everything, bro. I was like, damn, Jill got a fat ass, bro. She had a fat ass with big teeth. I made her, I put bikini on her and everything. And yo, and you know what happened? When I was, at that time, like a couple of years ago, I was streaming on Twitch, and Twitch gave me a suspension for like a week. Yo, Jill Valentine had a fat ass. I'll tell you right now, bro. Hold on.
Halos, that's it. That's what I was trying to remember. Sorry.
There you go. Fuck his ass up.
Nice.
Fuck this ass up. That's what happens, bro. You know what? This is a celebration beer, bro. And we hit 1 hour and 3 minute mark. I might try another character right now. Last time I modded Skyrim, they nuke all my favorite mods, rip, Sloop mods, oh shit.
Yeah, and that's the problem when you mod games as well, especially when they update them. You know, of course, when they update the games, they stuff up all the mods, so you have to wait until the actual modder upgrades them. And then if they do, depending, again, it comes back to if they actually do fix them up.
Oh wow.
I
Hey,
think it's cool.
LaVistro. Hold on, I'm gonna read this chat. I think it's called Winter Sun. You can even worship the Daedra, and there is LA mod that makes some of the Eldra, whatever the fuck it is, Adra. I can't even spell that. Adra, Daedra. More lore like with the degeneracy. I think. Do you know that one? Because I know. I mean, I don't play Skyrim like that. It wasn't an update issue. It was a Nexus issue. They don't like sexy mods.
Well, no. Nexus does have quite a few, but they don't allow certain mods that would be on there.
They removed. I think they removed.
It was an update issue. It was a Nexus issue. They didn't don't like sexy mods.
I think they removed the Jill Valentine mods from Nexus mods, and the Nemesis from the Nemesis mod from Nemesis. But let me tell you something right now. There is another mod side right now that's like more conservatory than Nexus mods. So I think for me, Nexus mods went leftists. They're all a bunch of leftists now, bro. Like I said, I call myself, and everybody's gonna be with me. I call myself a left hunter now. Instead of calling me a retard, like I call myself in Toasty's channel, but that's only for fun of it. But in reality, in my show, I ain't called the left hunter. I hate the fucking left more than anything. I want to see them all fucking cry. We saw them cry. I want to see them more cries. It's music to my ears. Problem is, video game is a creative freedom. Created from the heart. It's created for everybody to play. It's not created for political fucking views. I'm sorry to tell you that right now. I love video games, bro. And that's the reason why, if I had to go kamikaze and blow my channel up into smithereens just to save gaming, I'll fucking do it any fucking day. Just to get my sanity. Even though my channel dies. But fuck it, right now I can't go kamikaze on my channel right now. I can't. But I tell you, man, I love games, bro. This is what I like to do. Look, I'm playing games right now. Reviewing Karate Kid. I think for me, I get Karate Kid. I know I beat the game already. I get Karate Kid 8 out of 10 right now. First of all, they need to work a little bit more with the AI. My only criticism is Nexus has like armor packs, but it's in Sexy Fix and Body Slice Studio. Oh wow. So the only criticism is Nexus. Hello? You still there,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I took it left.
Yeah, I'm just listening to you, mate. I was just letting you rant.
My only criticism is Nexus has the mods engine. If DEG mods or another mod site had either their own mod engine, they would skyrocket. That would be fucking dope. If they would have the sky, they would have had the sky engine. That would be nice. Yeah, like I said, bro, I fucking hate the left. I hate the left so much with a passion, bro.
Hey everyone, noise pollution here.
Hey,
welcome.
noise! Bring the noise! Welcome to Retro Overkill Noise. What's going on, bro? How's it going?
Oh, just trying to keep up and catch up with everything.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can tell. Yo, you know what it is? Lately we haven't been informed to go to shows. You know what I'm saying? Like, Toasty sent me an invite for a show out of nowhere. I didn't know she was having a show today, you know? She gotta let us know, you know? I mean, she let me know all late, but I already had a stream schedule for today with this, you know? I'm not gonna skip my stream, you know? So...
Well, you know, time off from being on people's shows can be nice, but, you know, it's good to know when also.
Yeah, that's true, too. That is true. I mean, John gotta let us know, you know, what's going on, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna talk bad or anything like that, but you gotta let us know. Be informed with us, bro. What's up? It's not wrong being informed, you know? Let me just say, I stand on the belief that a digital copy of a game is yours, not a license. If a license is sell for $5, no game devs want to control the game. So it is your copy to do what you want. Okay, so he's talking about if you buy a game for $5 and the devs have no control of the copy, then it's a licensed copy of the game. That means it's yours, and no devs control the game. So you heard what? You heard noise pollution? That's what he just told me.
Who told you?
Lavistro. Well, I'm gonna start with a new character now. Let's see what we're gonna start with. Old Down Festival. Did they make Ali Mills into a fucking fighter too? Damn.
Oh yeah, I just looked at your chat here. I see Lavistro talking in there.
I know. Send me an invite. You butchered my words. He said he want me to send him an invite. But the thing is, I don't got you on Discord. So I got 2 slots left. Let me see what. You know what? Send me a friend request on Discord. Let me see. I'm gonna pop my Discord up. Hold up. Hold up. My Discord name. He'll find me right now. I don't know what's his name. Purple Dragon, Barney. I don't know what the fuck is his name, bro.
It's pretty much exactly the same in Discord.
Lavistro?
Yeah.
Do I got him in as my friend though? I want to have that purple dragon in here. I'm gonna add him as a friend. Let me see if I can add him as a friend. Add friends to DM.
Oh, I've got a friend.
La Vistro.
Oh, no, it's splashing. There you go, man.
No, I don't have him in there. I gotta go find him. How do I add friends in?
Everyone in this chat, I sent a friend request because everyone that's in this chat has been cool as hell.
Oh, I know.
You probably actually need
he's
to make your own proper.
Okay, I got him. I got you, La Vistro. I think I got you in. Oh, it says pending. Oh, okay, I gotta add them in. Accept. Yes. Now I'm gonna go. Hello? You guys still here?
Yeah, we're still here.
I
at the
gotta
moment.
see if I can find my purple dragon friend over here. I'm gonna add him into the group. Add friends to DM. I'm gonna find the Vistro. Here you go, La Vistro. Did I add La Vistro in here? Hold up. Add La Vistro. Alright, La Vistro, you're in. Get in the chat, La Vistro. We need a purple dragon in this show right now. So La Vistro, welcome to Retro Overkill, my brother. Oh man, I'm always gonna have some fun over here, bro. I'm very inviting, dude. That's how I am, bro. That's how I really am. I am very, very freaking inviting. Hello?
He said be right back. I think he's putting his kids in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go.
BRB, let me talk and dragging in. Let me try this go right here. So skills, he's on stage 2. I'm trying to do some monetization hours, so at least maybe till like 10 o'clock, and whoever got a show to do so, I need like 3 hours a day, bro. Not 3 hours a day, but I mean,
Finish doing some of these damn missions.
yeah. That's how it is, bro.
That's a gig there, right there.
Fuck it. The bitch got skills, bro. That's gonna be fun. Gotta hook up some characters now, you know? This game been pretty good so far. Right now I'm trying different characters now, you know?
Oh, Witcher 3. Oh, that's a good game as well.
Yeah, I don't like the new Witcher that's coming out.
You watched the TV show of that?
Oh, I tried watching it, I should say.
Wait a minute, there was a TV show for that game? Wow.
Yeah, they made a TV show, but they stuffed up all the lore and everything else, and they killed certain characters that shouldn't have died.
The show, Cobra Kai is the show.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I thought you meant The Witcher, mate. Sorry.
I mean, I know the show, yeah, the Cobra Kai show, yeah, I watched like what,
Yeah.
3 seasons already. I never watched the last. What's the last season they had? Like 6 seasons?
But the Witcher show, they're gonna have one more season of it with a different actor, and that's probably all they're gonna do of it.
Oh wow.
Well, The Witcher, yeah, I think so. Or they cancelled it, I don't know, I can't remember. But I don't think that with the new actor, and no offense to the new guy who has to actually play The Witcher, but yeah, I would have to agree with you. It'd be one season and that's it. I don't think they'll be doing anything else. They've literally butchered the whole entire lore for that game, and I'm not even going to start with that stupid fucking movie that they brought out for it all as well. That butchered everything completely again.
What
Oh
game?
wow.
I just.
Witcher.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
just talking about the TV show for a couple of seconds, and yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it because I told myself I'm going to play the game before I watch the show. Because I played Witcher 3, but I never finished
IG
it.
God. It's
But,
IG God that Witcher show was dog shit. That's what Google said just now.
Yeah,
well,
well, it
I'm in
is.
the chat, yeah, I'm in the chat right now too.
It
Yeah, I heard Cavill tried to make it good, but the writers just get all over it.
Yeah, they say that's why. They say that's why Henry Cavill quit it is because of feminist writers.
Yeah.
was I had actually one writer leave it as well.
I guarantee you
y'all-
that
y'all
Superman.
see that-
That's individual. Guarantee you that
Yeah.
Superman movie got the freaking maricon in right in it, playing that Superman. Guarantee you. I guarantee you that Superman is gay.
Probably like to get shafted. Speaking of feminism, going back to feminism, did y'all read that Salon article about the connection between Gamergate and Doge?
No. Oh no, yeah, I did. There's that fucking that stupid lady
The
that
crazy cat lady.
making making that fucking shit.
Yeah, like for me, I was like she said, and these Gamergaters, they're sexually repressed because they wish they could have sex with a feminist. I'm like, have you looked at your own people? It's like, it's like you keep obsessing over sex. Who's the one that's really sexually oppressed right now? Who's the one that's really getting denied here? Because like, it was crazy. It's like,
No, really, I think the people on our side is the only ones having sex, at least straight sex.
Yeah.
I mean, I have she says that we Gamergaters don't have a fulfilling job, we don't have an active sex life, and I forget the other thing she said. I was like, lady, I have a dragon link. That means I had sex. I also was in the United States military and am set for life. That means I have a fulfilling job. I'm good.
But you're United States Army, right?
Used to be. I got medically retired. That's why I say I'm set for life. I don't do these streams to make money. I do these streams because I love the game.
Yeah, and you
Now,
like.
if I make money on the side, that's different.
But you have therapy with it. Like you get to have conversation with guys like us, who like to play video games. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I can't blame you for that.
Yeah, no, that's the funny thing that people don't realize is that they say, oh, video games fun. Yeah, well, then explain how come the VA put video games as the core staple of my PTSD therapy, and explain why streaming these games is my TBI therapy, so that way I can work on my speech better.
Exactly.
The last thing that any of us want to fuck is a feminist.
Oh hell, fucking no. Yo, you see somebody? You ever see like Mikey likes porn, right? So they got this guy banging feminists. And tell you right now, bro, it's funny as fuck. And these bitches, let me tell you, they complain about it. They still complain after you give it to them. I tell you, man, that's
You know,
why. Who the
it
hell?
really sounds like the feminists want to get fucked by people like us.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like she has some obsession with Elon Musk and gamers. That she has some, it's like those girls that have a thing for nerds.
Yeah.
The nerds are like, yeah, no, I'm gonna pass, and they get all upset. Like, I'm just fine 10 number girl. You're gonna refuse me? Yeah. Your mouth makes you less than a 10.
Yo, this girl got more power than fucking Dan LaRusso, the girl from Japan. She's a good fucking character, bro. You know how to play with her?
Also, I mean,
Kumiko, whatever the fucking name is. Her name is. This game is fun. This game is fun. If you get like it's up to like 4 players, I think. That's why I like playing these old games, bro. Like, this is not an old game. This game came out like last year, but it's like retro
Yeah.
style, which I love a lot, bro.
Oh, no, I agree.
I would like to see Samurai Pizza Cats. I can't wait to get it. I will do a review on that when it first come out. I told you, Levitia, if it's like 4 players, or maybe I think it's like, yo, Levitia, we gotta do a stream together on that one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Literally.
yeah, I want to do some. I do want to do some.
Like a dual stream, like I do mine, so you do yours at the same time, and we'll be on Discord just having fun. You know how many people we get? Just like subscribe
Yeah.
and shit out of nowhere, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. And what's funny is I covered that game and I shared the link with Cass over at Cold Classic Days,
Yeah.
and she made a YouTube short about watching the video. Well, not my video, but the trailer.
Yeah,
Like,
she was.
this is why people are like, oh, you only cover niche game. I was like, well, if you have a game you want me to review, send me a message. I'll review it. Niche Gamer does a lot of games that are coming out.
Yeah.
Like I don't, and what, like I covered yours. Like I said, you're the game you mentioned. I found an article on it. I did a review. I did a coverage on it. And that's coming out on Friday. But
I'm gonna get my food right now and have a conversation with you guys. Give me 1 second. Let me just turn on my wireless mic.
but I always, like I'm tired of this whole nonsense about, oh, well, this Assassin's Creed Shadows this. Yes, I get it. These games suck. Why don't we go look for games? And I'm just gonna call it out as I see it. If I look at my content feeds, when I cover government conspiracies in Gamergate, right, like the USAID thing, or the drama of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I get more views on that. But when I say, oh look, here's this game that has a turn this way JRPG game, which is a 2D game that reacts to where your character looks, or a 2.5D Metroidvania Souls-like ARPG, that only gets a couple of views. So I'm like, so that tells me, or like when I cover Xbox controller, or how the VA is using video games to help veterans with PTSD, all these other gaming news that are like really good news, they don't sell. They don't get a lot of views. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
What do you think I cover games? Like, I'm gonna do this game right now. I think it's pretty good. I think give it 8 out of 10 for one reason. Because most of the AI just stay still. It's like back. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been talking about that. How negativity. I get sick of all this negative shit. I'd like to cover some positive, some good shit, but it's the algorithm that fucks you on it.
And the only thing is that a lot of the people, I can understand you guys. They want to talk about Elizabeth Conte with the controversy with Smack JT. They want to talk about all this stuff. You know what it is that I see a lot of these people. It's like a circle. They all talk about the same shit. But what about already the video games are coming out? They just bashing each other. But Elizabeth McCarthy is a problem. She's unhinged. People fucking with her. Yeah, we all know that she's fucking crazy and unhinged. But I can't think it's out of the picture, bro.
Yeah. I got tired of her back in June.
Yeah. What do you think? Like those that she invited me to go to her channel today. Well, I got a game stream today. I just scheduled it. I didn't know she had a, she was gonna go on today. But the problem is she's covering the same thing that everybody's talking about.
Yeah, she just invited me for a while now. I'm not complaining about it, but
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I don't complain. I'm like, I like it. If I like
yeah.
this, I support 100%. I like it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I still go on her chats and everything like that. But I think what it was is the last time she sent me on a stream, and I didn't realize I was losing my voice and getting sick. But I just didn't talk much. And the reason is, part of it was I didn't have anything to say. I was like, I can't contribute to anything here. It's like I've covered games, not all this drama. To answer your question, the Green Room, no, I have not. And if I have you on my Discord, feel free to put that in the news channel so I can look at that, especially if it's games coverage. I'll try to cover that.
Yo, the bitch, do you see the fucking left explode on my channel today? On my Twitter account?
I know I have automated text message tweets going out, but I don't think I have them. Let's take a look right now.
Listen, I went to Kabudis' channel, right? And they're actually selling the, not selling, they're actually having a discount on PlayStation Plus for the, I think Dragon Age
Oh, I saw that. Yes,
And I
that's
went,
Yeah.
right.
and I went in there, I got fucking pissed off, and I said, fuck it, I got my fucking my ESRB fucking rating for Dragon Age. So I ended up putting the ESRB labels on the Dragon Age, and it was saying, what do we need to say? 'Cause I guess it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I said it, and yo, dude, you had to see the freaking bell. I was getting, my phone was getting blasted. Bling, 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 bling. I must have had like 7,000 views. 7,000 views. And Jay Piper was like, yo, calm down with your ESRB. I'm fucking doing it. And guess what? I
Oh
did
my
it for a
God.
reason. No. I
Sonya's
literally
text.
destroyed Dragon Age completely right there.
I don't see what the big deal is. I thought it was funny.
It's funny, but then I was getting like maybe 10 to 15 class assignments coming in. Oh, you live in a bench board, right? You must be bench board. I'm saying.
Yeah, I see that right now. Hey, you know what? You can, you can share these on because you're on my Discord. You can share these in the memes later on if I get a lot of people. I get people making artwork of my drag. I get people sharing memes of what we stream or games. If I get enough people doing that, I will separate memes from video game art. So, I'm trying to make the channel more active because I'm trying to make it a pro gamer Discord.
Mhm.
So that's the whole reason for that. Mm-hmm.
Man, they getting 7,000 views, like 7,000 people, like,
I'm stalking your channel right now, and I'm like retweeting your coverage.
That is funny. Listen, I don't consider myself a content fan. I consider myself a brutal content fan. Because I make memes. I'm a meme. So when I do
But, you know-
I just like making fun of fucking people that fuck up the games. That's what I do.
The problem is that people's attention span. They love short little funny clips or pictures, but they don't want to sit through anybody's show.
Exactly.
Well, it depends. Like for example, I'm pretty sure if I fix my sound quality of my mic, and I think I'm gonna have to remodel my studio because my studio is a small room with 2 French doors and 2 windows, and I never thought about streaming. So there's not a lot of things to absorb the acoustic sounds of like the background noise and all that stuff from my voice. But I do get people when I do my exposés that watch my stuff. I do get people that watch my stream full time, all that stuff. But but the thing is, like my nighttime streams is just playing games, and I'll talk to people. But it's basically just it's like those old days, when you sat down at your friend's house and your friends were playing games, and the rest of y'all talk while watching games. It's a chill stream.
No, for me, I cover. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just gonna say, I cover anti-woke stuff, but I think the main thing about what I want to do, I want it to be funny.
Yeah. No,
And that's the challenge.
Even though, Lloyd believe it might be doing show all the time. Like, what? Yeah, I got the welcome. I'm fine. Fine. You guys want? You guys get bored? I'm always coming to try to entertain. That's what I do. But I'm not meant to do living. I try my best to the questions as much as I can. I'm not perfect in answering stuff. But if somebody talk me with it, it will be an agreement. There's always an agreement. So no matter what. I disagree if it's like go back. But I just want you to like, if I disagree for a reason, I'll tell you, listen, go research if you don't believe me. I'm not gonna lie to you. So what's gonna happen? You're gonna go research. I'm like, hey, what's something to do? You know, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to be honest with you. I don't want to lie to my people. You know what I'm saying? If you don't believe me, just look it up. You know what I'm saying? But there are people that won't look it up, and then that's like, okay, so that means what's the point of me being here? You know? So I go to Noise Pollution channel, he streams all the time, and he sees what I'm seeing. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I tried to catch up on a lot of people. There's a lot of people I'm trying to support, especially as smaller channels. But I do see my problem is that Noise Pollution and I stream at the same time, so I had to catch them on a replay. If I could get if I'm sick or I can't stream because like the internet's out and I can use my phone, I'll watch Noise Pollution, right? And what I'm like, people think I'm mad about this. I'm not. I just find it funny that it happened. But like, you have Smash JT covering Alyssa, right? and he started covering Alyssa later. Like he started streaming late in the at night towards the end of the summer of last year, around the same time I streamed. I'm like, God damn, why is my viewership going so low? And I'm like, oh, right. Because the bigot army stopped coming to watch me and they're going to watch more Alyssa. Like, it's mostly like my viewership is mostly the bigot army. That I don't complain because that challenged me to be like, okay, how do I become more engaging for people?
Well, I have the most free time, like 8 p.m. and later. Which 8 p.m. my time, is that not but a different hours, different time from other people. But I tried to stream later, and it just dropped like everything. I didn't get shit out of it, so I had to move back to 8. So which is prime time for a lot of these big streamers. So unless you're gonna do it early, you're just kind of shit out of luck.
Check it out.
Yeah.
I don't talk shit. You want that? I don't talk shit, right? Well, when Hypnotic covers the new story throughout the whole day, like for that, 3 hours, 2. But he does like 2 hours straight. I'm gonna get 10. So once Hypnotic covers his show, Smash they keep talking to me about the same thing that Hypnotic did that
Yeah.
So, I mean, Hypnotic will actually transfer his people to Smash 18. I mean, he does the race.
Yeah. Not all the time though, because last week he did raid me, and I got a jump in subscription
But I'm
from
kind
that.
of happy he did that because you mod for him and he loved it. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? You actually, to tell the truth, you actually are straightforward for his mod.
Again, you cracked up on me.
It's a good thing. It's straightforward.
Yeah, I'm very blunt. I call him out on his own rules, but I tried getting fired. Yeah, I tried getting fired once. I don't know if I told you this story. So early before Levisho Plays was a thing, I started doing. I started the whole AFK in his server because he used to stream. I think he does his hypnotic, his hypnocast. He would come on like an hour or two later and stream Final Fantasy Rebirth, I think, on Kick. And so I would go and I tried to be like, okay, I want to be a good mod. I want to be the chill mod. I want to be the fun mod. No, I'm not the chill mod. I'm still a chill and fun mod, but I'm the rules mod. So I would stream Phasmophobia or something in his Discord and start the AFK, which later on became videos to watch and stuff because we found out Sonya didn't watch certain movies. We're like, okay, you need to watch these movies. But yeah, no problem. But to get to the point of the story, I didn't want to be a mod, but I became a mod. So I was like, okay, how do I get fired? How do I become a horrible mod? And so one of the things I did was when he was watching the AFK stream because he was bored, he had Leon, Words of Paradise, Leon. You had Hypnotic, one of his other earlier Saturday night panelists in the chat, all the mods, and a lot of the more common or active Discord members watching me stream a game. And I beat this one game, and I was like, okay, I can play another game. And this was towards getting close to when the Visual Place comes out. And I was like, I was like, Bossman said, we were just talking about like how I can get away with anything. Sonya was saying, you are the favorite mod. Like, she was teasing me. And I was like, I can prove this is wrong. I was like, I'm going to stream Subverse. And I was like, Bossman, you have a problem with that? He goes, I don't care. So I was like, okay. So I stream Subverse. Now, for those who don't know, Subverse is a Mass Effect eroge game. If that makes it, if y'all know what that is, it's a game for Goonie, right?
Yep.
And
Yes, it is.
one of my army buddies sent me that he has this joke where he sends me eroge games as a gift from Steam. Well, I had this library of Steam games that he sent me that I never played because it's a joke with him when he found out I converted from atheism to Christianity. He not really knowing, he's like, I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit. You're gonna go back and play these games. Like, well, I can play these games and not feel like I sinned because it doesn't feel like I'm sinning. So I streamed the game, and everybody was enjoying the game, And yes, there was eroge scenes in the Discord and all that stuff. I didn't have to shut down the stream. Hypnotic says nothing. No, all the males there are basically quiet. That I started getting more uncomfortable. I was like, I started thinking Hypnotic was gooning, if you get my drift here. I don't know if I can say the actual word. While I was streaming this game, so I was like, you know what? I think that's enough for now. I'm uncomfortable after 3 hours of playing the game. I was like, okay, Sonya, I think you're right. I don't think I can get fired for anything. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a very nice spot. Yeah, I made her. Oh, I forget. That reminds me. I keep. Exactly. Yeah, and like she's a mod on my server and my channel, but I keep forgetting to do this because I had this channel where you know what's funny? I just realized I don't know why yours is not showing up. Your streams are not showing up on my thing. But no, like I was saying, like my Dragon Alliance channel is for those I stream with or actual gamer channels that stream games. So like you and Jerry Stan should be in here, and y'all's notifications aren't showing up, which is weird. I gotta figure out what's going on there. And Sonya and Scooby Pup should be popping if they're not up. But oh no, here we go. Here we go. So yes, yesterday at 8:30 p.m. just posted a video. Okay, so it's not letting me know when you're live. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. But I always try to find people that are streaming games that are pro gamer games. That are like, I'm staying out of drama, but you know they're pro gamer games, they're not woke. So we can support those gamers. That are just like my rule is I don't care if you're a right wing, I don't care if you're left wing. I have my political views as well. And I my political views literally is I'm going to defend the Constitution. That's my political outlook. But I'm trying to rebuild that community that we once had for my children. Yeah, we didn't care. You might hear your buddy say, you know, I'm Bill Clinton's the next thing since sliced bread, or they like Obama, but no one really gave a shit. They just mentioned it when the topic came about, and then they went and changed it back into game or some other topic within the gaming sphere. That's what my Discord is for. That's what my channel is for. Because I'm trying to rebuild that. It is always good to call out the woke, regardless if they are JDA or Listener Conte or some other things. But we need to start. My personal view is we need, as gamers, people forget that Kotaku and all these people started as gamers, and now we're the next generation, and so we don't have a responsibility to remake gaming the way we see fit. We have a responsibility to reclaim gaming, if that makes sense. So that's why I cover games as much as possible, what games are coming out, what games are good.
I'd like to cover a lot of non-woke, like good games, good other products. But the problem is you never know when they're just gonna up and start putting woke shit in. I mean, there's been so many companies that just convert once they got popular.
Good room. Senior
they're putting, you know, the white girls, like the white characters. They put in like black ones.
I've heard that too.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be racist.
I've heard that.
I'm just saying that for a fact.
No, you're not. I was like, okay, if you're gonna. My point is, and I'm Native American, so take that for what you will. I tell people, okay, if you're gonna turn a white girl black,
Yeah, give me.
then turn that black.
Give
girl
me one
white.
second. 1 second. I'm gonna plug in my.
If you're not gonna do that, then it's fucking racial. No matter what race your race swap. Now, if it's like
Perfect.
right, and you can't find a white April O'Neil or white actress to play April O'Neil, but you found a black actress that fits April O'Neil to a T, and she sells it. That's April O'Neil, just a different color.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that, but she has to sell it.
exactly. I could agree to that opinion too, because what happened was that they're doing things under our noses. Look what I said before earlier about the Wonder Woman game, right? Check this out. So now they pulled the game out, they canceled it. And guess who was working on the Wonder Woman game? And I got it from Jay Viper. You know that girl that fat ugly bitch.
That.
Yeah, bro, that works for Logitech now. I mean, they're doing some shit with Logitech. They got all that free shit for the Cyberpunk stuff.
Yeah,
chair.
I covered that.
Yo, that's crazy,
that
bro.
too. Yeah, and people don't realize. Take this. Also got a 700K grant from the Department of Homeland Security to combat cyber terror. The place she's a board member. And I know who she is. She has her website. It's not like I had a big deep. You go to her Twitter profile. She has her link tree. You click her link tree. You click her website on the top. You click her About Me section. It tells you her name, and literally everything that's in her Take This profile is literally on there as well.
Wow.
She says she's a feminist and all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, see, this is why this is one of the reasons why I portray myself as a sexist, misogynistic drag. In reality, I'm not. Of course, do I pick on the ladies, the bigot ladies, and the gooner babes? Of course, I always do. But here's the thing, people don't know me, no. When you attack the girls on the bigot front, you attack any lady in my that I know, they're gonna come to me. Why? Because I'm the one that's gonna deal with your shit.
Exactly.
And it's because they like Sonya, for example, I teach her a lot. I say a lot of sexist, misogynistic things, or even to cult classic age. And they all know I'm just joking around. But when it comes to actual bigotry and harassment and all this other stuff, I'm one of the first ones that's like, yeah, no, you're dumb. And just like, but I'm not always good at it because sometimes I'll leave the bigot first for a little bit, like Hypnotic Server for a little bit, come back with some people, and I made some bad calls. Like, for example, I saw the Goon Room, and he had a different name at that time. I banned him based on the fact, okay, he's not following this rule, which is don't be an asshole, not realizing that that's his personality. But I always tell them, okay, I had to ban this person, here's why, I gave him timeout to do the normal thing. And then Hypnotic says, oh no, that's his personality. Oh, well, my bad. So,
Yeah, but you know what?
Go fix that.
Well, Mikey's always been like that since I actually first met him last year. You know, he's
Yeah.
always been like that. Like,
Yeah, I haven't always been in Hypnotic Chat as often because I get pulled everywhere. I used to always be on top of it. And then my son had problems with school, so we'd be staying up late studying, and then also he's getting into fights because his mom and I divorced years ago, and he doesn't know how to handle that.
oh wow.
So it wasn't really bad. It's not like he's a problem child, but it got to a point where I had to skip HypnoCast at 8 o'clock just to, try to understand him better, like spend more time with him than I normally do. That by the time I came back, like, okay, everything's back to normal. He's understanding things. His development's better. I come in as an attack you people. I'm like,
I've got 3 grown kids, and there's one thing that you don't that happen sometimes that you don't really learn until after you've been a parent and they're grown. My oldest is like somewhere around 30 years old. And, I spent a lot of time with him. He was a very troubled child, but he still grew up hating on me. And, I don't think that's ever going to change.
No, my son doesn't hate me. He basically idolizes me. I'm worried about when he becomes a teenager. That's what I worry about. But
Well, it's the teenagers when they usually start hating on you more.
Yeah, that's true. That's been happening to me lately with my kid too. So, I mean, it's all the shit that I read on social media. So
that's why I try to instill what I can for morality on him. And now that he's getting older, I tell him, like, you're getting older, I'm starting to let you do your own thing. Because my dad told me, he's like, I wish I learned this lesson when you and your brothers were growing up, to let y'all do y'all's thing. It's like, I think that if he told me, like, I think if you would have listened to me, you would not have joined the army. Like, Dad, I was always going to join the military. My dad's a Green Beret from the Vietnam War.
wow,
He
God
saw
bless
all
him.
stuff he did. Yeah, but he wanted me to take over his business, and I was like, yeah, that would never happen. That's like, I was always gonna do my own thing. But we resolved our differences when I was 30.
Oh wow.
Our brothers, however, one of them is a spitting image of my dad. He likes tree trimming, he likes that stuff. But my dad was so strict with him that
Hitler's on.
ended up.
Hitler just popped out into my fucking I got him as a friend in Steam.
Yeah.
In case I want to give him gifts for games and stuff like that.
Yeah. My point is that because he was so strict with him, that made the army, the military dad trope a joke. That's how strict my dad was with him. He ended up deciding he was going to try to be gay. He was going to do all these other things. Got kicked out of the house, and wants nothing to do with my dad. Like, I'm literally trying to get down and my dad to bury the hatchet.
Yeah, but deciding to be gay, is that something you can really do? Is decide to be gay?
Yeah. The gay gene was debunked in 2019.
Yeah.
People don't realize that, but yeah, it was debunked. It's a bunch of factors that, like, you have there's biological, environmental, and stuff. Like, you're more likely to be gay in the city than you are rural.
Yeah, it's true.
Right? But it's your environment and experiences that affect your choices to your sexual orientation, according to this study. So debunk the whole gay thing. You're not born gay.
I grew up around a good many gays, and I never had the impulse even once.
Yeah. Well, see, if you ever notice, like, for example, I'm going to point this out. When I had a Tinder profile, I was curious. I decided, try this, thing. I prefer the old-fashioned way of going to the supermarket, right? But I tried this Tinder thing because it was a pandemic. I had a lot of gay people trying to, hit on me. And I was like, well, I'm not gay, I'm straight, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, so is spaghetti and so is sweat. They were trying to make me gay, which made these same people argue, I was born this way, you can't change the way I was born. I'm like, well, that's the earliest form of victimhood. I was born this way, I can't change who I am. Yet you're trying to change who I am.
And they can't do that.
So if you're saying, I can change to be gay, then therefore, gay is a choice that you're making. And then
when I was a bouncer, I had a lot of people that tell me, "Oh, you're gay, you just don't know it yet," and I'd be like, "Okay, you can joke all you want, but you touch me, I'm gonna break your fucking face."
and I always tell people, it's like if you want, it's like, I may personally believe in my religious and my personal beliefs. Not even before I was a Christian, I always believed it was against the laws of nature. I always believed in the right of human choice. You have the right to express yourself the way you see fit, as long as you're not affecting everyone else. So I always, my gay friends will know some of my gay friends call me the most homophobic, or no, the least homophobic homophobe. They call me the least homophobic homophobe. Which I jokingly tell them, it's like, you do realize that's Latin and Greek for a strong reverse reaction to the same. I was in the military where we all had to wear the same uniform. So it's like, don't you mean homosexual phobia? I'll make the joke back at them, but the joke is that I'm the homophobic. I'm the guy that's against gays. That's not against gays.
Yeah, that's the difference right there. Because
Yeah.
you're not. There's a lot of good gay people. Gay people are cool as fuck. You gotta twist it. But I don't like that forced
Well-
narrative ideology towards me. You know?
Yeah.
It reminds me when I was 11 and my sister was talking about supporting this gay parade, which you didn't have as many of them back then. And I looked at her and I was like, I didn't know you were gay, and she said, I'm not. So I was confused there for a minute, and she broke it down to me, and I understood. You can be okay with it without being it.
Nah, I'm not okay with it.
Yeah, like people can. Like,
Well, all I'm saying is-
a gay parade, but I tell people it's your life, and at the end, it's between you and God. When I was an atheist, it's your life, you do what you want. So I've never changed that philosophy.
It's like these people who grow up and it's all they ever know. It's their first feeling of gayness instead of straightness. It's all they ever know. They didn't choose that shit. Don't hate them for it. But when they get to pushing it on you, yeah, hate them for that.
And I just tell people, I tell people, be yourself. And if you think your identity is that you're gay, fine. But if you see a guy and the guy clearly likes women and he's not showing an interest to you, don't force it. And you're going to find out that those people, the people that don't have an interest in homosexuality, especially people like me, will respect you more. Because are you going to go, especially when you're online, but people online are very comfortable. Are we going to go in public right now? Let's say we're going to go hang out and have a few beers, and there's a big event going on in the city, right? Are we going to have the same conversation in public and around a lot of people? No. So are you going to tell some guy, a random stranger, first thing you're going to tell him is like, hey, I'll suck your D for, this, that, and the other thing. Are you really going to say that to a person? No. Why? Because it's perverted, it's stupid, it's not something you talk about, it's inappropriate. Right? Are you going to say that to someone that you developed a relationship with and has gone that extra mile to where the two of you found out you're both of the same sexual orientation, you're both of the same thing to where you want to make your feelings known for that person, then at that point in time it's appropriate, depending on the situation. I just tell people be yourself.
Okay, Dan, what's your take on it? You said something like you're gonna hate on them if they're gay no matter what, or what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that I don't hate on gay people. I don't like the propaganda being forced on me. You get it?
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, same here.
Gay people are cool as fuck. The problem is, it's the one in this generation that I don't fucking agree to.
Yeah.
Like back then, like people from the 90s, I know a lot of gay people from the 90s that I got along with, and they never fucking did that shit on me. They never did that shit on me. They knew I was a straight person. They knew. They know the moment they start. And I told them off. I said, don't try that shit on me. And they know about it. And I had a lot of good gay friends. Listen, my next door neighbor right now, Dominican guy, right? He's gay, but he just like the fucking shit on the shit that's going on right now with the propaganda. He hates it because he feels divided. He'd rather have people to have a conversation with.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Elijah likes women, but she hates all this propaganda shit that's going on.
Yeah, and that's her. Like I said, I was saying that last week on my stream. Over the weekend when me and Goon and everybody else were playing, the first to stand up with me on the Graveyard Gooning night, because I do a show for Graveyard Gooning on Saturday midnight. I do it at midnight on Saturday to Sunday morning. So Elijah came in, she made me fucking laugh. And the thing is that she's 100% correct. Like she don't like that propaganda shit. She don't like that shit that's on the games, on the video games that's going on right now with the video games too. I don't like that shit forced upon me. Like, she's gay.
Don't use my thumbnail.
Yeah.
Use my sources. I just found out. I sent him some sources because I told him, I found that crazy lady. It's not hard. Because it's using the crazy lady from the Wonder Woman game.
Yeah. Cypher?
I sent him some sources, and he's using those sources for his thumbnail.
Who? Kendo?
Hitno's using that crazy lady. It's like here's her website, here's everything. It's like here's the primer of your 70K taxes paid for.
Wow.
Like I just like cause like I already covered it, but I have a smaller base. Hypno has almost 100K subscribers, so I don't care if it gives me credit or not, but I want that message. Like when I send hypno to people and stuff, I don't care about the credit. I just want people to know the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
So I just his stream and I found out, oh, he's got that crazy lady that I sent them the picture.
I don't doubt that Hypnotic works hard. I know he works hard, but he's got people bringing him news. He's got people, editing his videos. He gets a lot of that shit brought to him and done for him like that.
Yeah. Like I say, like you're allowed to hate everyone, like this guy was saying, but only to hate the ones that try to force that shit on you, bro. Fuck that. Because I gotta.
When I was in the military, we had this equal opportunity thing to go from, like everyone's equal, blah blah blah, right? When I was in, and I had to go to one of those lectures. It's mandatory, like don't be racist, don't be mean to women, like that whole thing. And the equal opportunity NCO is every brigade has one, every unit has one. He points to me, and I was a corporal at the time. I was like, I got better shit to do. I got to train my soldiers. We got the pony coming up. That's my mentality. Like, I don't care about this dog and pony shit. Like, I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about getting my men trained to be alive, stay alive. And he goes to me, he goes, Corporal Levistro, what is your, how do you do equal opportunity? It's like, really? He goes, yeah. And all my soldiers put the whole Picard face on. They knew what I was going to say. It's like, honestly, I hate everybody equally. He's like, what? It's like, yes. I treat everybody equally. That's what you said, right? So I hate everybody equally. I don't care for your race. I don't care for, your thing between your legs. I hate you just as much as I hate the next guy. If you don't believe me, ask my team. I hate them all.
Let's put it this way. I hate this grunter motherfuckers. Like people, arrogant people. Arrogant people boys me more than any regular person. I don't give a fuck if the person is gay. I don't give a fuck if the person is black. I don't give a fuck if the person is white. I don't give a fuck if he's gay. If you're an arrogant piece of shit, you come in with some fucked up narrative, bro, we're gonna have a fucking problem. That's how I see it. Because you know what? An arrogant person is the only one that starts the shit. And then when you try to fucking confront them, all the shit they talk, they back up. They back up. They don't want to start the shit, but they won't even finish the fuck what they started. And I deal with that shit every day. I deal with that shit every day in my job with this fucking dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying for someday to fucking my boss to fire his ass, bro. I'm dying.
Yeah, and I just tell people. Like,
and he's racist towards women, racist towards guys like me. Piece of shit.
No, like those people, they do need to be fired, and or if they're not willing to change, or not willing to grow, they need to be fired.
He's never gonna change. He's a fucking left. You know what he told me the other day, Levistro? Like he hates MAGA, he hates Trump. Hey, that's your fucking problem. He told me I'm a fucking leftist communist. I want the fucking Democrats to take the house and everything. And guess what? For you go fucking broke and be in the fucking street, that's what's gonna happen because you wanted him to win. What happened if Kamala would have win? What happened? Your ass be fucking broke and you broke down. You want to retire? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's exactly what I fucking told him.
Is he a white man?
No, he's Portuguese.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up.
He's Portuguese.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people, they will the left is becoming the right, they is becoming more racist. Like no, the mask slipped. Like in 1961, let me put it this way. And before World War I, before the Civil War, they're like, okay, it's okay to be enslaved. It's okay to have slaves as long as it's not white. And everyone said, no, that's wrong. We fought a war over it. Like, okay, it's not okay to have slaves, but it's okay to treat non-whites differently. And for 200 years, we're like, no, that's not right. To the point that we had the Civil Rights Act in 1961. So they're like, okay, fine. It's okay to treat people as victims so they look up to us. And we're going to do all this stuff so that way they feel like they need us, and we've been saying for the past 50-some, 60-some years, no, that's not right. They are equal, and now they have no way, they have no out, so the mask slips. So the white savior messiah complex we've had for the past 70 years breaks, and what do we have to think for that? Well, I know that I know what he's done. I know what the android dude did. But the thing is, they did not think this was going to happen. We started having our own voice on Twitter, Facebook, MySpace, all these other places. It was popular to know that that America believes, or the world believes, doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter your skin color. We don't give a shit. So they had to recreate the narrative and started silencing people, which again only made this mass split more. If that makes sense.
You know what I told people all the time? That's always unhappy, and it has like a mean face. You know, one of those disgruntled people. They have those people. I call them fish faces. You know why I call them fish faces, the race bro? They're never satisfied and never happy with life. Never. And then when you have a conversation with them, they always have to be political bullshit. Yeah, that's a left. Completely.
Well, that's also the Republicans, and I refuse to call them the right, because when you say left, to me, that's also Republicans. Because Republicans do the same thing.
Oh yeah, of course they do.
Does that mean that every Republican or every Democrat are the same? No, there are some that were based, like, what's her name? She's switching to Republican Party. Tulsi Gabbard, right? She went to she's a classic Democrat, but she didn't agree with a lot of what's involved. And so it's just like in 1961, where the non-racist Democrats, after the Civil Rights Act of 1961 or 64 came out, right, and they voted in favor of that Civil Rights Act, those in favor that were in the Democratic Party moved to the Republican side.
Well, if you haven't noticed, it's like every 100 years or so, the Republicans and Democrats completely switch sides with all their beliefs.
No, they don't. The Republicans have always been consistent, except like people don't realize this. The Republican Party, or I should say, a Republican president started the Progressive Party.
Maybe what I'm seeing is the Democrat side has greatly shifted in a short amount of time. Maybe that's what I'm seeing.
No, the mass is split. It's literally what it is. You're seeing the same Democratic Party, the same mindset, same everything, just different branding. Think of it like, think of algebra. You know, where it says x times 2 equals what? Find the equation for x, right? That's the same thing I see when it comes to current day politics, especially with the Republicans, but it's a little different.
Well, you know, one thing I'm referring to is I know once upon a time, like groups like the KKK and the Democrats were hand in hand. They promoted one another.
Yeah, that's the thing. They all they did was change they changed the variable of x each time that the goalpost the standard of human rights, what we know as human rights, has evolved. Now, Republicans, they weren't always theocrats, but after the Progressive Party came about, and then the rise of what was that stupid law? I don't recall. Roe v. Wade came about. You had Democrat evangelicals come into the Republican Party, which caused the rise of Christian rights. There was always Christians in the Republican Party, but we didn't have these progressives into the Republican Party. That's what people don't realize. But the partisan politics has always been the same. It's always the same mindset, regardless of what party. It could be libertarian, it could be Republican, you name it. If I ruled the world, this is how your life would be better. And then when they rule the world, well, as Lord Absolute said, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. So,
well, you know,
in their policies, but you have to stop looking at their policies as it is now. You have to look at the mindset. When you look at the mindset, you see the consistency through the past 200 years.
I don't pretend to be well versed in politics. I know a little here and there, but I do know one thing.
Politics. I'm well versed in history. There's a difference.
Yeah, that is.
I know the Democratic view, like whoever, you know, the majority in agreement, and that's what goes. Well, the problem with that is the majority are usually a bunch of idiots.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the screen right now. I just saw a nostalgia. Have y'all ever played the Legend of Zelda games on Game Boy? Sorry to cheat this stuff.
I've actually never owned the Game Boy. I mean, I remember when they came out, but I could never afford one.
No, it was expensive that time. On our time, fucking Game Boy was expensive.
Oh yeah, it was, especially the brick. But I remember having a brick right up until it finally shorted out, and I saved every bit of money I had to get the Game Boy Color, and I had that right up until the end days of Game Boy Advance.
Oh wow.
But one of my favorite games on the Game Boy Color, there's two of them, was The Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. And someone just shared the 24th anniversary. Said Happy 24th anniversary to that. I was like, oh, I remember that game. I played the fuck out of those games.
Damn.
That and the first Game Boy game about the Windfish, Link's Awakening. I played the cartridge of Link's Awakening over and over again.
That game is so good.
The cartridge burnt out. Yeah, the cartridge just burnt out.
Wow.
I
The
still
first
have the cartridge, but I
handheld-
won't play anymore.
First handheld that I had when I was a teenager, I had I don't know if you ever heard of it, the Sega Nomad.
Oh, I
It
remember
was
that.
a portable Sega Genesis. Well, I shoplifted it, and you know, that was the only way I could have a handheld.
Yeah,
You take a
no,
Game
my
Gear, you
fucking-
mean?
Yeah, the Game Gear was the first colored handheld, if I recall.
Yes.
It beat Game Boy in that regard. And well, my actual biological father, his parents were trying to get me to be more involved in them, but see, my biological father was a real piece of shit, and so they tried to bribe me by buying a Game Gear. They said if I don't want to live with them, that's fine, but just take this present just in case you change your mind. So it was to take a Game Gear, and I could not afford, you know, Game Gear games. The only one I had was that one Sonic the Hedgehog game on it, and I played the shit out of it because I like Sonic.
Well, you know what's funny is the area of the South that I'm in, you couldn't find a lot of those. You know, you could find a Nintendo and a Sega Genesis, but you couldn't find the Atari Lynx or, you know, any of those slightly less well-known systems.
Yeah, it had to be like a big city with a big game, like probably California. The Silicon Glen over in Texas was really big. I think that's a real gaming hub area. It's like, didn't they have like the Neo Gear, like as well? That thing didn't shoot up pretty.
That shit did not sound good. Be good.
Yeah, but I'm saying is like they try to be basically what game companies found out is that you can only have 3 consoles, or like your TV consoles, and only 2 handhelds. That's the only thing the market can handle. Anything else that tried to get into the market, either it had to replace the original, and to replace one of the 3 or 2, or it just didn't work out. And
I did buy PS Vita, if you remember those.
Yeah, I remember those.
That was actually a great little system.
It was. It had like the You know what? You know what's my favorite game that I like to fucking play once again? Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve was a great RPG game.
oh yeah.
Have you ever played that game before, Olivia? Parasite Eve?
Yes, I never finished it 'cause I got deployed when I came back.
Great
Someone
fucking
had
game.
broke into our storage unit and broke into my storage box where everybody had to leave.
Is Valkyrie still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just don't have much to
Oh, I thought you left.
to say on these cuts. No, I'm still here,
Stole
man.
my PS Vita when I was overseas, so I was not very happy at
Yeah, if you don't have anything to say, just yell out yes and no and fuck it and, you know, bullshit. Just yell out things like that to keep the conversation going.
That's true. Yeah.
You know,
all.
when I was
Gameplay.
when I was a bouncer, you know, I was drinking a lot, right? And I would just do wild, dumb shit. And a lot of times, you know, where you have people circled up around talking together, and I would bust up in the middle of the circle and I'd just go bullshit. You know, thinking that it'd be like, who the fuck are you? We weren't even talking to you. But instead, it'd create this big argument between them because they'd start, you know, one side start going, yeah, it's bullshit, and the other start arguing again the other way.
Wow.
Uh,
Yeah, I did a lot of crazy shit. I used to go to fucking clubs, strip clubs, and everything, bro. And let me tell you something. And I used to go to strip. I used to sneak in strip clubs when I was 18 years old. But let me tell you something right now. I had fun. You know what I'm saying? But I used to try to get in.
I've been going to bars since I was like 11, but you know these are like back road southern old fashioned bars.
Oh,
I do find it. I was going to say, I do find it funny how the fact that you guys can only legally drink at like 21, where over here in Australia and UK and that it's 18.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but everyone's doing it anyway.
Yeah.
People drink it, like I had my first alcohol when I was 10, and it was literally thinking it was grape juice. I was like, oh, there's some grape juice. Like my mom had to go shopping, and it was their anniversary.
I was an alcoholic since I was 14 years old.
And I saw this.
I started at 8.
Grape juice, and I was like, what is this? It's pretty good. I was drunk as shit, and then we were sneaking alcohol from our parents' houses, or the troublemaker kids would find a way to have whiskey and liquor donated by a store. But then the best part is when you go to when you're in the military and you're not of age yet, the adults, the ones that can drink, right, the sergeants and stuff, when you go to their house, they're like, hey, you're man enough to join the military, you're man enough to drink. They give you a beer, so just don't tell first sergeant. If you get too drunk, I ain't covering your house.
Oh shit. Imagine fucking saluting the sergeant.
Oh no, we were off duty. It was just like
That's what the fuck you think.
the only way you get caught is if you got drunk belligerently and was acting the fool to where the cops came or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And some soldiers were like that. Like even including ones that never deployed. I don't know what it is about being in the army, but some people when they're in the army and they drink, they get in trouble. I remember I had a buddy I was trying to get home, but we were both drunk. So I'm the responsible drunk, right? Our DD left because he was catching some tail, and we couldn't afford a taxi because this is before Uber came about.
Uh-huh.
And so I got him on base, right? I got him on base, and I told the MPs that were at the gate, I was like, yeah, we're just going straight. I'm taking him straight to his barracks room. We're not going to cause any trouble.
Uh-huh.
Well, all of a sudden, this guy, because he's so freaking drunk, thinks that that something is wanting to fight him while we were walking on the sidewalk. And then he goes in the middle of the road and starts yelling, you want to fight me? This car goes like, yeah, I'll take you. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm trying to run to pull him off the street. It's an MP. This motherfucker, since the MP comes out of his car to see what's going on, right, out of his MP car, this motherfucker Spartan kicks the MP. And I'm like, I'm done. I told the MP, I was like, I'm done. I'm going home. You're on your own. Like, I'm done. I tried to take him home. I get a call from the first sergeant about asking me why I left my battle buddy alone. I was like, because he Spartan kicked an MP and I didn't want to go to jail too. it's like I was trying to take him home. I was trying to do the right thing, but no, there are people out there in the military that just can't filter alcohol.
Well, you know, this is what I was like. You know, I grew up with drinking and drugs, and I was always going, I don't see what the problem is, why people treat this shit so harshly. And, you know, I got to be a certain age, and I started to notice there was a lot of people who would, over the smallest little amount of anything, would completely freak the fuck out. So one day I was thinking, damn, this should be illegal. And I was like, oh, fuck, it is illegal.
Yeah, I think the hardest fucking drug right now is fucking fentanyl. Because I remember angel dust, I remember fucking cocaine, I remember fucking liquid dipping, all this fucking bullshit, bro.
Well, shit, marijuana is more potent than it was 20 years ago.
Yeah, but
That's one thing I found out. But
it's
it's not as bad as a lot of these harder drugs, but it's still more potent than it was 20, 40 years ago.
I don't trust that shit now. All that fucking shit they're putting on the fucking drug, marijuana too. Yeah, I don't trust.
They're starting to find out that because they started using some people with PTSD use it as treatment marijuana, like medicinal marijuana. They're finding out that these strains are actually, because of how potent they are actually causing some people with PTSD have a risk now of schizophrenia.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, oh shit, yeah. I was looking
another
at
thing-
that herbal remedy.
Another thing is
getting
doing.
200 pills.
There's people who will, smoke the ultra strong stuff for so long that their body will kind of develop a cutoff switch and they'll get really nauseous anytime they're around it.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
My ex-wife, she has a nose, like a really strong nose. Like, I could rip ass and outside when I was smoking, and I'll come inside, and the doors will be closed, windows will be closed, but she'll notice, like, did you fart? And I'm like, "Oh, from here." And what's even funnier is, when she was pregnant for our son, it just amplified that. So we went to, she wanted to go see Hollywood. I didn't normally recommend it. So I was like, okay, we'll go. She wanted to see the Hollywood. She's from Korea. So I was like, okay, we'll go. Well, as soon as we walked out, I told her, I did not think to tell her this, because this is the norm for us, right? Like drugs and stuff. This is not in Korea. So she goes, is someone smoking marijuana? She says that right out loud in the middle of the street. And I'm like, it's like,
Yeah, that's
shut up. It's like, don't say anything. He's like, I swear it smells, it's like she describes the marijuana smell, and I can't smell it. I was like, I don't know where you're smelling it from, but like, we'll talk about it when we get back to the hotel room if we survive. Don't say shit about drugs down here. Oh, next thing we know, we almost got pickpocketed. She was wearing a backpack, nothing was in it, but someone had opened all, when I went to the restaurant, to keep the backpack against the wall. She does not do that. So while I was using the bathroom, I come out and we turn around and walk away. I was like, babe, stop. And sure enough, all the zippers were unzipped of the backpack. I was like, see, this is what happens when you talk about drugs in a city like Hollywood.
Oh, Hollywood is all the fucking actors does fucking drugs. Name
Oh, I
one.
know, but-
Name one that don't do
Oh, I
fucking
know.
drugs. Fucking Charlie
But one
Sheen,
thing-
alcoholic. Holy shit.
But you don't talk about that because there's drug addicts in the streets that are drug addicts in the streets that are looking for that clueless tourist or someone that might have drugs. So when she mentioned drugs, that she can smell the drugs, they already assume, not realizing that she can smell things from a freaking mile away almost, that they assumed she had drugs in her backpack.
She's like a fucking sniffing dog.
Yeah, but the thing is, what's funny thing is that when we were married, she didn't look like someone that would be a street girl. She was oblivious to a lot. She was dressed very conservative, very how would I put it? Kind of like the stereotypical trope of a Christian virgin girl in Hollywood.
Very proper.
Very proper, right? Very prudent. I kind of corrupted her in that way. Towards the end of our marriage, she was starting to wear tank tops and stuff. Because for an Asian girl, especially Korean, she had a pair. So, but yeah, and then she went to college and became more. She's not feminist, but she's very promiscuous now. So, she's always saying, "I got a new boyfriend." Okay. Like, is your boyfriend gonna be staying with you when you get our son? No? Okay, cool.
I'm guessing she was born over in Korea, Nat.
Yeah, she was born in
Yeah,
Korea.
yeah.
was
So
raised
she would
in
be different.
Seoul.
Yeah, different culture as well. When
Yeah. And the thing is, like, Koreans, not all Koreans are very traditional. If you get an Asian girl, she's gonna love you. It's like, no. That's wrong. There's a lot of Asians that are very westernized.
That's true.
Even in Asia, but you have to find the traditional. And the one I married, right, when I met her, she was very traditional hanbok still, like kind of like with that girl on Dash Davisburg. Like she was very traditional, modern version of traditional Korean clothing. So yeah, it's like traditional hanbok. When women wear it, if they you would not realize it's a hanbok or traditional Korean clothing. But when we came here, then she started getting more westernized. But she was also very sheltered.
Oh man. What? Hey, LeVish, you got a show tonight?
yeah, later on tonight.
Yeah, the only time I can stay watching your show for like, I only get to watch the show for like an hour, and that's about it. Cause I go to work the next day. But Friday, I can watch the whole fucking night. I don't care.
I think we're almost done with KCD2, or at least it's been story.
Are you?
Almost. Where I think if you watched it from the beginning, in the beginning you play as Goblin right in the middle of the siege.
Okay.
And now we're at that siege area in the game. So, like, I looked at the achievements because, like, I don't want to spoil the game for myself or my viewers, but I kind of want to know where we're at, right? It's not like I can open up the book, right, and see, like, okay, I have this many pages left, right? So I want to know, like, we got half of the achievements, and according to the global achievements, I'm pulling that up right now. I still have to kill, or in Minecraft, that is. Hold on.
Always Minecraft.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin his. I don't want to ruin that.
Yeah, well, I got
don't
a
wanna
show
ruin
tomorrow
his.
night.
Yeah, I know you do. You always have one Mondays and Thursdays. I know your schedule already on that one.
I still got to reforge a sword. I still got to. Where's it at? That's not it.
I try to hit at least
Yeah.
like one more. I try to hit like at least for 3 hours. Like try to do a 3 hour gaming and shit on my channel.
Myself, you know, I don't sit and stream that much. You know, I keep it limited. You know, I just don't like to be pinned down for that often, that long.
Yeah.
I still got to face Mark Bart Von Austin. I still got to defeat that gay guy.
Which one?
That's another reason I don't think KCD2 is woke, because there is no woke game on God's green earth where the gay guy is the villain. And I still have yet to beat that guy. I haven't beat him yet. So I think I'm in the final battle. The final, like just like in the last one, there was a siege and you had to fight and all this other stuff. I think I'm in that final battle.
You know, I can imagine it. The moment they find out how to make test tube babies 100%, they're gonna make something to knock off all straight people.
Or if you play Goonie games, they're games where it's like it has a pro male protagonist character for those harem Goonie games. But the story is that women take over the world and men are getting test tubes until just to keep their the things they need to procreate, but they're not allowed to be fully awake, or stuff like that. And then you're that one person that managed to wake up, and now you're overpowering all these women, and blah 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 blah. I always wonder if they do make these testy babies, they do manage to find a way where they don't need procreation. Is it really they're gonna go after all the straight people, or are they just gonna go after?
You know what makes me think of?
That would be some creepy ass shit right there.
Makes me think of the Amazonians. You know, they debunked that a long time ago, that they found that first found the bones and they mistook them for women bones, but since then they found out there's no markers for them being women on those bones.
Yet they found the hip was actually a male hip.
Yeah, and it also reminds me of that whole thing where everybody now goes, we all originally come from Africa. That was debunked as well, but they'll keep going with, if they say it once, they'll keep running with it.
Oh, yeah, they also try to say black people invented soap. I'm like, no, we had soap for ages. Like everyone wanted to stay clean. The earliest recording of soap was from Greece, and that was a recipe for making soap.
If you haven't noticed, they've been saying the first Irish people were black and the first Native Americans were black, and they're trying to say that the first of all types of people were black.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, see, the thing is I would be like, okay, whatever, I really don't care, except I know the narrative they're trying to push, so by default, I'm not gonna trust it.
That's true.
Well, they've been trying to push that for over almost what century at least. Especially with okay, so you know, like you had the Masons, right? The secret history of the Masons, but then you had the, I forget what you call it, but there's the Black Masons. They had their own secret history, where Adam was really black and Jesus was black. and they
Yeah, I
tried to
saw
get
that. I
over-
know what you're talking about. I heard about that. I
Yeah,
definitely
they
heard
had
about
this
that.
whole
Yeah.
history.
There's a lot of people who think all Egyptians are black by default, and that's simply not true. Even though Egypt is in Africa, that doesn't make them black by default.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it was
Right.
Cleopatra was pretty much
Greece.
white brown or something, or whatever.
She was
Whatever it
probably
was.
Persian, I believe.
Yeah, well, she descended from Greece as well. So that's what I would say. She's probably
There's a
like,
mixed breed.
yeah, so she's probably like white brownish type of color.
You kind of look like
more than
what's his
anything.
name, from Ted. From
I love
Ted-
Egyptian history. To tell the truth, it's just very
Well,
crazy.
sorry, no, keep going.
Egyptian history.
I was going to say there are pictures of her as well.
Egyptian
one thing
history
to
is very,
know.
it's very interesting to me.
Oh yeah.
Very. It's a lot of shit. You know what's funny? I heard that there was like a very hidden temple somewhere in Egypt that nobody has, not even the archaeologists have even found yet.
Oh, Alexander's library.
I heard some shit like that, bro. Because
I have a theory about that.
yeah, me too, bro. Like I had the same theory because there is remember.
No, my theory's a lot different. People say that it
What
couldn't
what I
happen.
try to say is that Egypt, the desert is like the largest desert in the world. Everything, it's covered in sand. So
Mhm.
inside in all those sands, right? Like I heard that those sand dunes were oceans back then. For example,
There's
and then
something.
something dried it up. That's the word shifted. You know, this is like before Christ or some shit like that, or after Christ. I'm not even sure how this happened. But now the whole entire desert is covered with sand. But they
Well, yeah,
say,
there could be temples a mile deep for that matter.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. You know what I'm saying? So
Here's something you might not have heard. There's Native Americans in America that had pyramids of their own, and you know they don't talk about that much, but it is a fact.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I gotta freaking put my sweater on. Hold that thought. Let me you know what? Let me actually switch back. Let me switch to wireless. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
But anyways, what I was getting at with the Alexander library while he's smoking his cigarette.
No,
If
not
you-
really, 'cause I can still hear you. I just go
Okay,
wireless.
cool.
I'm gonna smoke out the window with my wireless headset.
So when the Crusades happened, right? There was right shortly after the Crusades happened, we had colleges, and the reason for those colleges is that when we started going to the Middle East, the Islamic Caliphate was in its golden age. It had a lot of knowledge, and this was from Roman and Greek textbooks they had found.
Hey, what up?
And these
I made the control,
textbooks,
but what I'm trying to say before, the world, as we know, it's full of mysteries. We never know what
Yeah.
happened years
well,
ago.
no, that's what I'm getting at. This is my theory. So these books were lost for centuries, and the Islamic Caliphate found them, and that's what created their golden age. And when we did the Crusades, we found these same books from them rewriting these books, and brought them over to Europe and founded our colleges, which brought us into the Renaissance age. So during this time period, the Muslim empires were about 100 years more advanced than we were, right up until about, I think, 1600s is when we started expounding on that knowledge, because that's what European countries and Western civilization usually do, is we take past knowledge and we expand on it. So my theory is these books that the Islamic Caliphate had found during their golden age were remnants of Alexander's library, is what I believe. I can't prove that, but these were books and knowledge that was lost for hundreds of years, like basic math principles, how to build an aqueduct, all that stuff. That they to prove that, one of the things they found in the early 2000s, I believe, in an Egyptian tomb, was an ancient version of a battery. It had the alkaline, it had all the diagrams, like how to build. It was an ancient version of a battery. So there's
Yeah,
a good
it was a
chance that
working
the,
battery, even though it put out very little current. It was still a working battery, which was unheard of.
which tells us that Like I do like the whole concept of primitive and then we advance through history. I like that concept, but when you look at certain things like Stonehenge and all that stuff, so a lot of people like to say aliens, but I'm like, no, these are stones that is physically impossible for us to move by hand. No one knows how they moved these sandstones to build the pyramids and sculptures in Egypt, or how they like we don't know much. So there's a good chance that while it wasn't as technologically advanced as we are today, there's a good chance there was such a thing as ancient machines built out of wood, whatever, deteriorates over time. And these books are the remnants of the Alexander Library that got burnt down. Because what happened after these books were found? The Islamic Caliphate and had technological advances in medicine and gunpowder and all this other stuff. After 100 years, like 100 years more advanced, and then we find these books and we become more advanced, right? So I'm just saying, it's like I do believe it's.
And they had the power of slaves, which they could work day and night as long as they needed.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, there's
well,
even a
man has always
depiction of.
tried to- Yeah.
There-
Well, no,
There's even a
man has always
depiction
tried
of
to-
what looks to be like somebody in some kind of spaceship, like piloting it with controls.
Man has always tried to do these things. That's the thing. It's like man has always tried to master flight. Leonardo da Vinci, apparently someone said that one of Leonardo da Vinci's models was a helicopter which could actually work. It was actually functioning. It was just missing one component or something like that, but it could work. Then you had the first submarine in the Revolutionary War, which was was shaped like a peach seed, and it was meant to sabotage British ships. So there was a one-man team and one person in there. It had like a bicycle pedal thing in it, and he would pedal to way to the ships. It was hot stuff in there, and there wasn't a lot of air in there, obviously. And he could dive in there and put a bomb underneath the ship and go move away undetected and blow up the ship. I forget the name of it. I have to look it up, but it was something I found out. Like people don't realize that a lot of we had a lot of technological advances throughout the years that either worked for a little bit or too costly or too like it wasn't as efficient as have done the traditional way at the time, but could do the same thing that we do today.
Well, an example of that is cell phones were originally invented in the 1940s or 50s.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like that accurate because I remember that back in the World War II, they used to actually charge the power cell in order to have the communications. And I read about that in the World War II history. It was a machine to get in contact with the with the air bombers when they need to do an airstrike. They also contacted the sergeant and the rest of the group to go to that unit to go into like battle and stuff like that. Like they communicated at that time and they used to tell what the enemy were at. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty cool.
You're right on that. That it couldn't be sufficiently powered like that. But there's one thing you gotta consider is we have consumer technology and then we have more advanced technology that none of us will ever know about.
Exactly.
Sure.
Exactly.
There's a lot of things lost to history, civilizations, secrets. We might have this knowledge today and not realize that it was something that we had, back in the day, or was worked on back in the day.
Shit. Like I said, man, that's the reason why a lot of these kids don't know anything about history, bro. They don't know the concept to it. Like I know a lot about it because I used to read a lot of history books, and I still have a lot of them. I don't even know what the fuck I did with them, but it's still somewhere in.
I read old school. Like I read when people say, "Well, this person did this kind of crime that makes them this." I'm like, well, I'm gonna do exactly what a judge would do. I would go to the culprit and ask them why he did this, which means, I go read the actual writings of that person, their mindset. And I find a lot of interesting things about, like, a lot of these people that they said unless they did some more horrible things, when they write, they question what they did, or they regret what they did because they had, like, for example, Christopher Columbus actually was a believer in human rights, but wrote about how if he did not do what he did to certain Native American tribes on the island, his allies that were Native Americans that died later because he inadvertently brought them the
Mike
blue.
is 8 went back to work.
Yeah. But when he said if I didn't do this, these people would have been wiped out a year from now. And all he did was give them an extra year of living because he brought them the flu, not realizing that the black plague mutated the whole diseases and stuff like that. Where Native Americans weren't immune to that. But a lot of, I'm not justifying what they did was wrong. I'm saying that even he agreed what he did was wrong. He had no choice, and he wished he found a better way. Because these were people, and a lot of things that we know about history isn't so black and white. There's a lot of nuance, a lot of questioning that brought about, like, advances in technology to advances in this right and wrong that are started by people that nowadays, if they did it today, we judge as one of the most horrible crimes of the time. But there's like I said, there's a lot of nuance, and people just don't understand what a nuance is.
So Toasty right now still streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got her in the background. I support her a lot too, bro. Don't get it twisted. I support everybody, bro. Listen, I could be on my stream and still watch other people's streams. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I support her too. I go watch her streams for a little bit while I'm working or stuff like that. Like I'm watching you and Dash right now back to back, and Hypnotic. Speaking of which, I don't think I ever. I don't think I believe it because I Dash. He's another rifle, and he brought me onto his show for me, and so it's like one of those things where I support, even if he did bring him on his show, I try to support everybody because I want everyone to have a good voice. Maybe what I do isn't.
It's like I said, everybody has a voice.
Yeah, I'll join a lot of people's, show in their chat, except I don't say anything, but, I still, I'm still watching them, supporting them.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way. I could be quiet, and even though when I join Toasty's channel or I join your channel, I join your channel, I get to talk a lot though. Don't get it twisted. But we're talking about like the topics, and we also have a global conversation and stuff like that on the shit that's going on.
I don't mind it at all. More conversation just helps the show along.
Yeah. It would make it interesting, you know what I'm saying? I blew, listen, in the video, I blew up noise pollution show to like almost like 10 people. Because we were talking about different things. We wasn't talking about like what other people were talking about, And we were actually making fun of the Wokies at the same time, Yo, I want to see right now. I'm kind of curious about something right now. I'm gonna go look at my X platform.
I just try to stay away from politics because, for me, it's like a drug. Like when I got out of the military, I didn't know what to do, so I got suckered into politics, and then I realized when I was like, I'm becoming the very thing I hate, and so I left politics. But doesn't mean that I don't have my own politics or I'll talk politics with people. Like I think, didn't we talk politics on your stream one time?
Yo.
I don't, most likely.
I don't remember, but I do know I was on your stream. You invited me on your stream one time, so I was like, yeah, okay, we'll talk.
The visual. I got over 5,262 views for the freaking Dragon Age rated ESRB. Right on the X platform, yo. I must have took out over 10 Wokies trying to rage bait against me, and I've been ignoring them. But you know what's funny? They are suffering, calling me loser and all this stuff. It's just so, I made them all come out the closet. And then these are 5,262 views I have here right now. Like I will actually take a picture and send it to you right now, Levistro. It's so freaking ridiculous funny. Like but I did it for a reason though. You know what I'm saying? A reason why. Like right now, you can call me the ESRB guy. I'm gonna consider myself the ESRB guy. I do that to make joke, but I do it for a joke. But this joke, they took it serious. A lot of them took it serious. So we got
But you know,
15, 20 people rage baiting against me, and we got like over 5,000 people more against them. They
but
hate
we
this
got to be careful not to become the extreme anti-woke, kind of like the woke side. They don't want any straight people or white people anywhere in anything. You know what I'm saying is, I don't care if gay people or black people or any type of people watch my stuff,
Me
as
either.
long as they don't come in leading with identity politics. You know, as long as they're not making it about their skin color or about their
Exactly.
sexual orientation.
That's true.
Yeah. Well,
That's
look,
true.
like,
But I'm not.
like,
I'm anti woke, but I'm not against like normal gay people and fucking. I just don't like the politics. I just want to get rid of the politics. I want
Like,
normality
like,
and I want normality to come back. Like I want normal things to come back. Like the way we had it. You know what I'm saying? Like where everybody can just gather together and talk about different shit. It doesn't matter if you're
Yeah,
fucking gay or
the
black.
90s had a good balance for the most part.
And one thing I'm gonna say about is people like to say Baldur's Gate 3 is a woke game, and I use that term for Baldur's Gate 3 loosely because what defines me as woke is something that forces cultural marketing, forces reaches down to you and it becomes a political statement. Like Dustborn is literally a woke game.
It is.
Well, I played quite a bit of Baldur's Gate 3 and I haven't ran into any gayness. That's because I don't play as a gay person.
Yeah,
True.
like you have the option to. That's what a role-playing game is. That's why I have no problem with KCD, especially since I know that gay is a choice. I've always believed that, but now I'm scientifically justified the research on it. So I don't consider these games woke. But it doesn't mean that if there's an actual woke game, like if Dustborn had all its woke principles, but it still was a fun game to play, I would admit it. I'll be like, it's a fun game. Dustborn, however, is not a fun game. I couldn't even finish watching people play the game. I would watch 15 minutes and I was already like, this is so cringe, this is so stupid. Like I was like ranting and raving in the chat trying to correct me. So I know that we all know this is wrong. It's like wokeness is like lying to me, and I have a strong adverse reaction to being lied to. If I know I'm being lied to, if I know you're lying to me, I will start shutting you out. I can't help it. That's just how I function.
Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You know, there was nothing in there I couldn't look past. But, you know, what really got to me was that Vavra person that runs the game, you know, his attitude when anybody said anything was just like all these woke fuckers. He, like, flashed back just like all these woke fuckers.
And to be fair, he did that in the first round, too. That's what people forget. He is defending his game. He's been attacked. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. I'm just trying to put myself in his perspective. Does that make sense? That he's always constantly being attacked. Now he's attacked by people he thought was his own base. He's like, no, it's JDA. JD's a perfect example of this in Academia. And he says, no, this is not a Christian game. It never was a Christian game. And one of the most popular things he said, which people don't understand because it's normal for him, he goes, Christianity ruined my country. Well, people are like, what the fuck is he talking about? And they say, oh, he's atheist, he hates Christianity. That's part of it, but it's not like how we see it, in my view. Because when you look at Bohemian history, the events that's leading up to in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is literally a battle between Protestants and Catholics, the Hussites and the stuff that literally kicks out the Holy Roman Empire. And Ziska, who's one of the characters that Henry works with, right? He's a prominent figure in that whole thing. John Haas, Ziska, who else I forget? Hans Capone. Like these are characters that were in that whole thing. Sir Henry's dad, Koyak, right? The Lord of Scalpets, right? He also fought in support of King Wenceslas, who's also in favor of the Hussites. He fought and was hated by the anti-Hussites and killed by anti-Hussites later on in 1412 or something like that.
No,
I can
as-
understand. I can
as
understand
for-
where he says that. 'Cause
As for
Christianity
Christians, and Christianity, you know, I don't have a problem, except there are a good many Christians who are just holier than thou, and they come off as closed-minded bigots or some sort like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that those are Pharisees. That's one thing I'll always argue. That, like, you look at
Mike
what
is in
we're
here.
supposed to be, and we're not perfect, right? Like, I'm not perfect by any means as a Christian. We want a perfect example. I was a Christian playing Subverse in the road game. I had no problem with that. People will say, well, you're a freaking hypocrite. Because I don't think it's sin, because I don't feel guilty playing. Now, will that change later on? Maybe. But I'm not going to consider myself holier than thou, because for the Bible, we're all sinners. The problem with people like JDA and these holier than thou you're talking about, they follow a doctrine that if you look through history, it's literally the Pharisees. The Pharisees were the religious elite of the Hebrew. And they knew and were well versed in the Bible, yet they could not see the Messiah for what he was. Because they were expecting a king on a horse to kick out the Romans. Just like a lot of these modern so-called holier than thou Christians believe that they are anointed, you can't ridicule them, you can't touch them, and when Armageddon happens in the Bible, the apocalypse, right? And that finally comes to be, they're going to be spirited away because some Scottish girl in the 1800s had some vision that that's what's going to happen in the end times, so they keep preaching that when the Bible says no, Christians are fit, no matter if you're a believer or not, you're still going to see all the horrible shit of the end times together, because that's what's going to separate the non-believer from the believer.
Hey,
So,
hey, back, are you still here?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were there.
I don't know. I'll tell you when I leave.
Oh.
yeah.
Yo, guess
But
who
no,
was here?
I-
Guess who was here yesterday? The Visual and Noise. Daxamar.
Jackson,
Yeah, the furry.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him.
Now, I've heard it both ways, so I don't know. I don't claim to know a lot on the Bible and such, but I've heard the rapture is made up. That's not even in the Bible.
Yeah, it's not in the Bible. It is made up, and until A Thief in the Night in the 1970s, which was a quote unquote, and I use this term loosely, quote unquote, a Christian horror movie that fucked up a lot of people in the head in the 70s. Before that movie came about, people, like, if you look at, especially if you look at old movies where they do the funeral, like at old westerns, they say until the sea releases are dead and the Judgment Day reference. It's referring that, it's referring to something that's not rapture. And if you look at it now, they start saying, we'll all be spirited away, and then we'll all be put in grounds. It twists it because the Thief in the Night movie portrayed Christians as having a trance, like a zombie-like trance, and they were spirited away. Left Behind series is the same thing, similar, right? Like, in a similar sense. They use one Bible to justify it, but the problem is that the way the Bible is written, regardless if it's before a verse came out or after a verse came out, each verse throughout the centuries that it's written support each other. They expand or enlighten or mention something. That Bible verse does not support, it's not supported by any other Bible verse when it comes to rapture. So, it's one of those things like Revelation, the book of Revelation is very black and white what's going to happen, but at the same time, it's one of those things that it's also hard to fully understand. Yeah.
DJ was in this chat and he must have heard the Bible talk. Was like, oh fuck this, I'm out.
Oh, I got something for that.
Well, wait a minute. DJ was in the. Oh my god. What DJ? DJ Christian?
I don't know. I don't like to try to preach my religion, but I do.
What do you mean? DJ was on
Like,
Discord? Because he's on Discord. I got him on Discord.
And he popped in and left. With religion, I don't try to preach my religion. I do try to be transparent about it. Like, this is what we're supposed to believe based on the Bible, and here's what you're seeing on TV, and That's like there's a difference between an actual Christian.
Yeah, I'm trying to be
and someone who
transparent
thinks
about the
conservative.
freaking Bible too. Because I don't got nothing against it. It's just the problem is I don't like that. I don't like that to be forced upon me either. Yes, I do.
Yeah, no, that's the Bible says you're not supposed to do. I'm not supposed to force my religious beliefs on anybody.
Exactly.
And people don't realize is that the founding fathers were 99% Christians, except for maybe Thomas Paine, who came out as an atheist, and Benjamin Franklin, right?
Well, you
They
know,
believe in a right to religious beliefs. You worship God your way, or you can't be forced to worship religion. They saw that theocracy, or even the Anglican Church, right, was forcing people not to worship the Bible in the way the Bible says to worship, but forced into that individual king or government's view of how people should worship God. So it's a man-made view on ungodly worship.
but you know, you got a lot of people. You got a lot of people that say, if you're not introduced to the Bible, that you're gonna burn in hell because God is the only way, or Jesus is the only way, or however they want to phrase it. Which a lot of them take that to mean, like, you know, say the Native Americans, they weren't introduced to Christianity since way back, and they think, oh, they're gonna burn in hell because they didn't know. I don't follow that ideology myself.
Neither.
That's literally in the Bible. That's literally word for word in the Bible. Now, does that mean that you should be forced into Christianity and specify the means? No. Because if the Bible wanted us to force our religion on people, God would not have allowed free will. That's the thing. You have to choose. God would rather you choose to worship them. Like, he's like, here's your two options. There's no other options going to happen. You're going to go to hell, or you can get saved and follow me. Which one do you want to choose? And you can choose whether you're going to follow the father of lies and go to hell, or you can choose to believe in God. And he's going to leave it at that. My job is merely to point the way and let you decide for yourself. I'm still going to talk about Christianity like I do right now, but I'm not going to tell you, Noise, you need to follow my God, or Retro, you're following God the wrong way, you need to follow God this way. I will call you out if it's scripturally based, like, for example, JDA, being a freaking hypocrite, and I threw out hundreds of Bible verses that fit JDA to a T.
Kind of like fucking Melanie Max. She's a fucking hypocrite too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Because
the
you're in my jurisdiction. It's kind of like think of state law. Like, if you're in one state, and your law says that you can have sandwiches whenever you want. In my state says that you can only have sandwiches on lunchtime. You do what you want, but once you start saying that, in my like what I'm saying is false, and that in my state the law is I can have sandwiches whenever I want. I'm like, no, motherfucker, now you're in my jurisdiction. I'm going to tell you right now, in my law, by law, we can only have sandwiches on lunchtime. It's a horrible allegory, but
Well, you already may know some on this since you say you're Native American, right? But
yeah.
they have what they call the grandfather, and there's a lot of people out there go, Native Americans worship nature. That's nonsense. They just respected all living things. No. Now,
my tribe was the worst Native American tribe.
they
ever.
also have the saying, walk the red road, which is, you know, on the right path. Now, to me, that and following God,
Depends on the
you know, it's the
tribe.
same thing.
That's not in my tribe.
Yeah, every tribe is different. That's very true.
My tribe believed that if we forced ourselves, this is back in the ancient times, like not ancient, but like before modern times. So this is like 1800 stuff. Like, and from when the Spanish first came here to when the Americans said we're tired of nuclear shit. So 1800s, right? So my tribe believed that we could create spirit warriors. When we saw the white man and then laid on the white woman, we would sell our victims, right? Like, so like the Tejanos and other, we were we would sell our captives from fighting rival tribes to the Spanish in return for horses. We became a very well-known horseback warrior tribe.
Yeah, horses aren't native to America.
No, but when we got the horses, we expanded our empire, so to speak, as the Comanche, because of those horses. But when we started seeing white women, our medicine men, and most of them were usually women, right? But our medicine men started believing that we could bring about spirit warriors, basically the Native American Superman, right? The Native American Captain America, whatever. If our warriors forced ourselves on the white woman, because we believed that the womb of the white woman was this gateway to the spirit world. So we would have basically super soldiers that were possessed by some spirit of.
I don't know. It sounds like a convenient excuse.
It's pretty much what it was. But I'm just saying, like, we weren't very nature loving. We weren't very, like even our own historians in our tribe call us during our past, before we were civilized, as the ISIS of that time period. We were the ISIS of our Native Americans. We were literally ISIS. So I tell them, like, people say, "Oh, you should be proud of your Native American heritage." Like, oh, I'm proud, all right, but I'm also ashamed because we weren't very nice.
The Blackfoot Indian was also kind of known, like, you know, they were the drunken fighters, and they were some of the first to adopt white ways, and they were kind of known a little bit like that.
Yep.
Also, I find this whole conversation interesting due to the fact that you have the people on the left and all that keep saying that the American Indians were always nice and all this other crap. They never did anything bad.
A lot of them were cannibals.
Yeah,
that too. And they say that about the Africans as well. You know, oh, they never did anything except for, you know, you had this well-known tribe that literally sold their own people to the Spanish and that. To the part where even the Europeans sit there and say, guys, you need to come stop this, and they didn't, and then that's where the French came along and pretty much killed them.
Every tribe, they were human, and they all had their evil ways.
Yeah, but you know what I think funny is, like, you had those Africans or Black Americans, whatever you want to call them, right? They say a brother would never betray a brother. I was like, dude, your ancestors were unwanted in their own country, that your brothers sold you to white people to get them rid of you. It's like, I don't know where you're getting as a brother would never betray a brother.
Oh yeah, black slavery was going on long before white people showed up there.
Oh yeah, no, and part of it was in, like, the Islamic Caliphate. The Islamic Empire started out by enslaving Somalians and certain black groups in that area.
I think we were all saved by the
castrating the males and making them into their army, their slave army, and the women they would enslave and put in the harems because they wanted to breed out the black.
You think we were saved by the rich?
That's literally
like
the Muslims.
Evil rich?
Evil rich?
Yeah, like you know, the bad side of the rich people. For example.
Oh, yeah, I don't like rich people. I've always been having issues with rich people growing up.
To tell the truth, I ain't gonna lie to you, Levisha, I did too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because the problem is
I try not to be as intolerant with rich people. I do defend, like, well, it's their money, but I just never, like, when I know, like, they behave a certain way to where it just irritates. And so I'm trying to be more tolerant of rich people. But that's just because I'm older and wiser now and realize not everyone's the same.
Same here. I've always had an issue with rich people.
Yeah, and the problem is that there are certain rich people I got along with, but the problem is the rich people that were born with a silver spoon in their mouths that never actually experienced the real value of the actual survival of being poor. So if they were born rich, they don't know what it is to be poor if they ever lose money. So if they ever go fucking broke and they ever have to live in the fucking shit where I live at, they're gonna know why. Damn, I can't survive this shit. They're gonna fucking nuts.
You know,
I got one of my bosses, for example. He's a rich guy, and he buys everything fucking cheap because he's one of the cheapest motherfuckers you can ever fucking meet. But the problem is with him, if he ever becomes poor, how he's gonna manage, how he's gonna survive. That's the problem.
I've had women who would be like, well, why don't you just call a plumber? And it's like, who's got that kind of money? I'll fix it myself. Or it's like, oh, why don't you just buy another one? Or why aren't you in a big brick house? And, you know, and they're like, you should, because it's better, and you can't get them to understand no matter how much you fucking talk to them.
Exactly.
And like, I can understand in some cases what like I do, all for help. Like, I can't mow my yard anymore because of the bolts on my back. My back is literally held together by 2 plates. And so when I mow the yard, the vibration from the mower literally wreak havoc on my back. But I have a guy that mows my yard for it, pay him for that, and he'll sometimes help me out with other things. But then one time he saw me changing a light bulb. I was like, I can do it for you. He's like, no, you gotta let me do this. You don't understand. I used to trim trees. I used to do all these things before I got blown up. This is something I can do. I'm going to do this, or like I'm going to change. Before I got the modern car, I used to be able to change the oil in my car. I might not know all the things there was to know about a car, right? But I knew by looking at a piece of equipment, if it was a transmission, if it was an alternator, the alternator, stuff like that, and like turn my car, I could know if it's wrong and fix it myself. Now with these new computers, it makes it even harder to do so, because now not only do I have to fix that, I have to get a code reader and reset the whole system, which I don't know what to do. But I do believe that people need to be self-sufficient. Like my one neighbor, his dad's very rich, and so he grew up as a frat boy. But then his dad got tired of giving him money, right, and bailing him out of stuff. So he said when he was in his 30s, he's 50 now. He's like, I got told by my dad I'm tired of doing for your ass, growing home. So he was penniless. He had to set himself up again, and he runs a roofing company, and he bought his house with cash one night next to him, and he paid it off. So you know how expensive houses are. That tells you how well he is right now, because he in 20 years he financially took care of himself. But when his son started saying, like, I want to have this house, he goes, no, you're not going to have this house, I'm going to sell it. I said, oh, so I'm going to get the money. He's like, no, you're not getting a penny. You're going to start your like, I learned that this is not the right way from my dad, your granddad. You're going to have to start out on your own without nothing. I might give you a little bit here and there to help you out in the beginning. That's it. So I was like, that rich guy, I actually have a lot of respect for, because he knows when you work for something, you appreciate it more. When you just handed it to you, you're a spoiled little bitch.
Hey, I'm gonna get off here. It's been fun, but I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'm about to get off pretty soon anyway. I'm about to hit the 3-hour mark. So, I'm about to just finish this game. And, I think I already completed. I just want you guys' opinion. What do you think about this game? I know, because I've been reviewing it myself. And I think I call it 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Because the AI enemy doesn't fight as much. Compared to
It reminds me of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games.
It is. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game had more action. At least the bad guys keep hitting on you. And so is Future Rage 4.
I think it's a good casual game, but it's not like the aesthetics gives you that old nostalgia feel of the old SNES
Yes.
game.
Yes.
But Dan, you gonna be on my show tomorrow?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, if you want, you go. I hope the Guru can come in too. I mean, or the Visual.
Yeah.
For a little bit. People you have in the
of course they're welcome.
You know what I'm saying? If you got the Visual for like at least 15-20 minutes, would be great. Had a little, had the purple dragon in there for like at least 10 minutes. At least 10 minutes. At least have some fun for a little bit. Talk to the great
Can't
dragon.
promise anything, because Thursdays my son doesn't have soccer practice.
Oh,
And then
okay.
Friday he has a dental appointment early in the morning. So I'll try to make it. It just depends on how things go, how it goes later.
And
Yeah, no problem.
and
Just
Levitt-
whatever you can do.
And Levitt, you're always invited, no matter what. You're always invited.
Oh, I know I'm on.
I like to fucking have fun. I like to talk to my people, bro. Because I never listen. When I first started the show, I had nobody to talk to. Like, it's just fucking. I think my show becomes interesting when I have people on the panel or on Discord and stuff like that. I would like to right now I use OBS. What do you use, Television? OBS too?
I use Streamlabs, which is very similar to OBS.
Aight.
It has a very
Oh, so you got OBS? You got OBS with Streamlabs together merged?
Yeah.
Me too.
Like, I had the OBS Studio, but I didn't know you could stream. Like, I didn't bother. I used it to record.
Alright, noise.
And then I used Streamlabs when I started streaming my game. And then I'm like, this is like OBS. And I looked at OBS and was like, oh, wait a minute. I could have just used this. I was like, you know what? I already got OBS. I already got the paid subscription for multi-stream. So the OBS icon is just looking at me in shame right next to the Streamlabs icon.
Oh wow. So check this out. I got the plugins from Streamlabs into OBS. OBS has a better streaming a strong streaming signal. Like my signal right now, my drop frames is 0.0%, which is perfect, and my kbps, which is high strength signal, is up to way over than 2000. It's up to, like, it doesn't go over than 270. So it goes to 270, drops out to 260. I mean to 2550 actually. Not, yeah, day 93. And the thing is, it's been, and it doesn't strain my CPU. My CPU is 1.2%, and it's running at 30 frames per second.
Yeah.
So I'm getting that good frame rate. Like with Streamlabs, I had like Streamlabs itself by itself. Streamlabs, I had echo. I tried to fix that shit multiple times. I had more problem with echo, and then not just that, I had no reception with volume. Like nobody can hear me after that. So I'm using OBS right now. I use the plugins for Streamlabs.
Am I giving you an echo on Discord? Is it my echo problem might be
I don't use, like, I would like to use. Hello, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like to use, like, I would like to have it is EV Mux, because I would make some nice designs. But I take my time with EV Mux or Streamlabs. But I'm not paying $25 a month or $50 a month or $75 a month for Streamlabs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Toasty, I was like, damn, I was talking to Toasty, like, how much you pay a month for this shit? But she pays almost like 70, like 50, almost $50 a month, because she got the Pro. I was like, God dang. I was like, not for me, bro. I got a house I gotta pay, bro. You know?
Yeah, no, I do too. Like I do the multi-stream on Streamlabs.
Yeah.
But my thumbnails I make, so I use Canvas panel. Scoops, Scooby Pup.
Yeah.
She told me about it. I used to use
Give me 1 second. Let me plug in my mic into the into my podcast mic. It sounds way better. It has like fucking 4K 3D, not 4K, but 4K Super HD. Hold up. Hello, you still there? Lavisho.
yeah.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. 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 Once I get the cause I use wireless, but in case I gotta move around, if I gotta go smoke a cigarette or something, I use that. I had on wireless for quite a bit. Yeah, I use, like I said, I use the plugin for Streamlabs into OBS. I'm using OBS right now with the Streamlabs plugin. Like if somebody subscribes to me or send me a message, that's all Streamlabs with OBS merged together. Feel me? And now, when I get a chance, I'm gonna see if I can use OBS Ninja to be able to have live panel. Like, you know how you talk like an EV Bucks? I will have a live panel, like with camera and everything.
I'm trying to do it. I did a test stream with Dash. That didn't work out very well. Streamlabs kept booting Dash.
You mean Streamlabs?
I'm like, yeah, Streamlabs kept
No,
booting Dash.
you could use it with OBS, just OBS itself.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm trying to. I'm in the back. I got so much stuff I'm trying to fix. Like I had warps, which people could use put memes and sound bites in the stream.
Yeah.
And it's not working. It's not putting the sound. It's like I gotta figure out what's going on. I got that to fix, but I'm also trying to figure out where like this part's driving me nuts is figuring out where this sound quality problem is coming from. And like once I get those fixed, then I'm like, okay, then I'll go to OBS. But it might just be where I might test OBS because I do want to have guest panelists on Saturdays. I want to, especially like when I have so much going on where I'm raising a kid, right, where I can't catch up on the news or get sick. I might need that help. We're like, okay, we're gonna have you on, brush me up to speed. What are we gonna talk about the topics? And where all I have to do is like, I want to talk about Donald Trump. Like, no. Unless it's video game related. Unless you're gonna say Donald Trump was playing at a pro game tournament,
Yeah.
we're not covering Donald Trump.
Exactly.
We're gonna cover Biden. What about Biden? Same thing with Biden. Doesn't care. I don't care. I was like,
That's the
this is a
problem.
gaming
That's what
channel.
people. That's what people wants to talk about, but I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
So right now,
Exactly.
like I said, I'm playing a video game and I wanted a review, and you guys give me an honest review. So it's just what I like.
Mhm.
I think the game is good, but I don't say it's that great because, for the simple fact, the AI enemy doesn't fight back as much. The bosses fight good. The boss fights are great. The only characters that fight more out of the male characters is the fucking feisty ass females with the fucking chains. They keep fucking me up with that shit though. And then the last, I'm telling you, and then the last two was the two doorman guys. They come out with the bald-headed guys, like they're both twins. They fucking give me a beating. I tell you, like yesterday, I was like, at the end of the stream, they gave me a major beating. You know, I tell you, man, I had some good people yesterday. I have, hey, Vacary, you still there? Did he left?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
he's
no,
still,
I'm
oh,
still
no,
here.
he's still here. Okay, so the one less was noise. So, like I was saying before, those two guys, I got my ass whooped, and I had Daxonar with me as my guest yesterday. I had Daxonar. I had the Goon Room with me yesterday. I could just say, you know what I'm saying? Gotta love him though. Ain't got a lot of you. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Well, once I got to know who Mikey was, and DJ, when I realized they're just Mr. Personality, I started like, okay, they're cool guys. But when I first met them as a mod, Hypno. It was like one of those things where I'm Hypnotic's banhammer.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't mean to be. I take the rules seriously to keep the peace.
Yeah.
And he failed to tell me, oh, these guys are like this. Like, he failed to tell me that. So I banned him right off the bat. I was like, oh, by the way, I banned DJ. I banned Mikey. I almost banned DJ. DJ's on timeout. He's like, dude, why? I was like, they were assholes. They were they failed to follow rule 1. What do you want me to do? You told me that they act like assholes. If people act like assholes, people still, that's how they are. I was like,
yeah, you gotta understand. You gotta understand.
That.
Like, you know what I do? You know what I normally do when I have like mods in there? If I was Hypnotic, I would have asked like, Hypno, these guys are normally like that? The people in the mod, like, they kind of act like assholes. You gotta always ask.
Tanya was trying to tell me that, but I didn't see her text until much later.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because she DM'd me about it later. She DM'd me about it, but I ignore my, because I work in game design and I mod for other channels. You get all those sad sub stories about, you know, why am I the victim, and they're not even legitimate crying. They're just, they got caught, and they don't want to be banned for breaking the rule.
Hold on, Tolas. Razor, what do you think? See this guy? See, I'm fighting him right now. He just stays still. Like, he fights like two, three hits. Then he leaves, and I'm fucking him up. So for me, look, he stays still. Look how much life I took out of him.
He looks like Jackie Chan from Jackie Chan Adventure.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the guy from the second movie, the Karate Kid.
Yeah, when he went to Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know, but his face looks like Jackie Chan.
Exactly, it does.
Adventures.
Yeah. Like you were saying before.
But no,
yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, to wrap the thing with the mod thing, is she tried to tell me, but I ignore my Discords a lot unless it's something new, and I thought it was them trying to try to get back into the thing, because once I ban someone or time out someone, I let Hypnotic know. So that way, if I overstep my bounds or if I made a bad call, he can fix it, because he's the only one who can. And I try to be transparent about why I did this, why I did that. So he knows when I do something, it's in the rules. His rules. If he wants to change those rules, he needs to do so. But he's like, no, dude, those guys, they're normal like that. And then when I was reading the DMs and checking, I was like, I saw something like, yeah, that's how they act. They're not being asked. They're not really being assholes. So I was like, oh, so this is not a case of them walking over
They're doing it for the part of the show. Like,
yeah, that's just how. No. This is in the Discord.
Yes.
This is in the Discord. So I was like, oh, and I felt like such an asshole. But DJ, when I explained to DJ, he was like, oh yeah, that's fair, that's cool. You're cool, dude. So like me and DJ hit it off. But with Mikey, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have to, like, he got to this fight with me on, and that's how he got banned. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna let him cool off because he might be a hothead about it, and when Hypnotic lets him in, maybe you'll see that I'm not a bad person. I'm just the rules guy,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll get along. I mean, he says like, "Oh, you banned me that one time." It's like, yeah, did I really ban you though? Because Hypnotic brought you back in. Usually, when I ban someone, they stay banned.
Yo, that is fucking funny. So like I said, I'm done with my live streams. So I did my 3 hour mark. But you can still be in
Yes.
you can still be in a freaking chat anyway. So
Yeah.
like I said, whoever's in the channel lurking around, please like and subscribe. Furious Dan 3086 and follow me on X on Wolf 46782. Which I'm gonna end the live stream here. This is I think I have a good rating for this game. My rating for this game is 8 out of 10. I can't freaking say it's a great game. It's actually a good game. It's actually highly recommendable to you guys.
What would it take? What would it take to give it a 10 out of 10?
Make the bad guys fight a little bit more. That was my thing. Besides the art design, I think the art design was pretty good. I think the only thing I didn't like about the art design that Daniel LaRusso and the art design did not look like Daniel LaRusso. So it looks like a fucking old man. That's the only fucking thing I could see out of that. You know, so I could say Mr. Miyagi, yes, but Daniel LaRusso looks like he's a fucking 40-year-old man as a kid. You see his face? You see his face just fucking out. It's just, that's the only thing they fucked up. Everything else is good besides like LaRusso's face. So I like the reason why I give it 8 out of 10. And because the bad guys don't fight as like that compared to the female fucking bad guys that actually fight, and then like I said, we had a lot of idolized characters. Like they were really idle. Like they didn't want to hit you back. Like you did most of the fighting. Like for me, it was basically easy. You know what I'm saying? Like I like a challengeable game. Not don't make it too hard, but it's hard enough for me to challenge my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like to get me myself immersed. So I think, like I said, it's still a recommendable game. It's really good. It's better than fucking Power Rangers. It's better than the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Rita's I think it's not Rita Revenge. I think Rita something. I forgot. Rita's Rewind. There you go.
Yeah.
So I gave Power Rangers that rating. I gave it 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I gave it 5 out of 10. I hated the fucking Zord fights. The bad guys in there did fall more than what you expect of. They were harder. It was harder on easy. To tell the truth, yes, it was harder on easy. You could put it on easy, and that game was harder. And the only problem is that you have to keep doing backflips and front flips just to fucking block the hits from the bad guy. That was another problem with the Power Rangers game. That's why I gave it 5 out of 10. Because of those Zord fights and the blockage sequence. But this right here is 8 out of 10. It's because the Legend of Russo's face was fucked up. And a lot of the freaking AI enemies were like more idle than the female enemies. And the boss fights was okay. It wasn't that intense. Like I say, 8 out of 10. That's my rating. And recommendable whoever likes the game. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, I'm gonna probably do Streets of Rage tomorrow. I'm trying to do more. I try to do like a lot of monetization into the games. I was thinking about getting another retro game too. That have it in the Steam library. I'll show it to you right now as soon as I'm done.
Oh, I have one for you.
Which one?
It's free, and it's a 2D game. And I know the person who made the game.
Do you?
I used to work with him.
Oh shit.
But I didn't work on his game, and we're not on talking terms right now because of politics.
Oh,
give me a moment. I'll send you a link to it in your Discord.
Discord? Or okay.
It's always politics that breaks everyone.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't talk too much about it. I think for me,
he's more into music. If that makes sense, he's more into music, but he made this game to promote what he was doing, and it's free, and it's got an interesting mechanic. So it's like a match and combat mechanic. It's got this like cheesy. It's like a really cheesy game, but it's I liked it. I did a review. I liked it.
I was thinking about I was thinking about looking for this other game too, but I want to review it. I think
Yeah,
it was
you
had
can
to
get
do
like
with
9 easy achievements on it.
Oh wow.
It's basically an action puzzle game, action puzzle battle system,
I was
and it was a really fun mechanic.
there was a game that I was looking for. I think it had to do with night with the vampires. Night something, night shade night. I was looking into that game. I played it in the arcades back then. It was zombies and vampires. It was old school. I think it was night something. Fuck. Night shade.
I can't remember. I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name.
Yes, I do know the game. I do know the game. Uh, besides Alien versus Predator, that was a good arcade game. Like I have it. You know what I'm saying? That was a real good arcade game. I do have the House of the Dead, but I do got the light guns. I'm trying to get it working with the light gun. One of these days I'm about to get it working with the light guns. You're gonna see me freaking shooting zombies with it. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm trying to fucking night slashers. There you go. There you go. Night slashers. Now that they came into mind. There you go. Look at this. Check this out. It's mixed. What do you think? Let me show. Looks okay.
Yeah. See, I like the RPGs or RPGs in general.
There you
I
go.
do like the open world, but I also like the old school 2D RPG.
Me too. Like
Like game like this, I kind of want to play on an arcade.
yeah. You know what it is? Lavisha, between me and you, I am a pioneer of I know how to make my art. I know how to make my own arcade pads. Yes, I have the tools to make it. I do. You could buy the joysticks. I give you a website for it. It's called the name of the freaking website. I call it. I think Arcade Shockers. You could buy the joysticks, and if you ever go to Home Depot or something, buy yourself the wood, but you do a printout through the computer, right? And then you get the layout, like for the buttons and stuff like that, where you're gonna lay them at, and then you gotta use the drill to drill it. I know how to fuck all that stuff, and then you have to add the wires and the wiring and all that stuff. You can make it LED if you want. You can make it the way you want to. If you want to put the visual play on the fucking joystick as your freaking wallpaper, fuck it. It looks really good. I tell you. But the thing is, it takes a lot of work and dedication. You gotta know how to shape it. I mean, it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to put something to plug it at the back, like a port. Like you gotta drill something into it to give it power to the joystick, back to the buttons, to back to the power, down. You can make it. You can make it how you want to make it. You could actually put the USB to USB, or you could make it from USB to Type C. So I mean, it's a lot of ways you could do it, you know. And you could also have a power button that you could actually shut down the LEDs or something. It's how you want to do it, but it's pretty cool. I mean, am I gonna make time for it to do it? I don't think so. It's gonna be a lot of work. So a lot of people buy the fight pad. But if you're gonna do something, like if you really are dedicated to arcade gaming like I am, because I love arcade gaming, especially shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
No. When I say I want to play an arcade, is I miss the days where I used to go to the arcade and play with it on an actual arcade machine.
I do have an how can I tell you right now? Do you know I have an actual arcade right here next to me right now? You want to see it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say goodbye. I'll let you guys enjoy, and cheers for letting me have me on.
Hold on, let me see. No problemo. Listen, before you go, before you go and leave, wanted to show you something. Look at the arcade right there.
Oh, we're behind you, dude, for a little bit.
You see it?
But
I mean, it's a lot. I
nice.
got a lot of stuff. That's why I gotta clean up. I work on a lot of projects. I got my sweaters here. I got a lot of stuff. Every time I clean here, somebody makes a mess. It's gotta be my fucking dog. So, my dog or me, one of the. But look at my arcade machine right there. You see, I put a sign that says "Keep out gamers that play, battling enemies, defeating bosses, and other stuff." Yeah, yeah. This is, and I live in the living room basically. I have a living room here, so you could tell like this is more my living room itself. It's my living space. Like I do have a bedroom. I do own the house and everything. Yeah, but I'm always in the living room. My living room is like my office. I do have a green screen behind me, like you see it right now. I do have a green screen behind me. It's because I kind of like to have my stream professionally looking nice. Like I pretend I'm not in the living room, which is when I look myself in the camera all the time. Even though when I'm talking to people, I look like, damn, I look great on camera. Like I represent myself a lot on that factor. So I mean, it's a good thing. But I mean, that machine itself, between me and you, Lavisio, that machine itself got over 345,000 video games in it.
Yeah. One of my buddies, he has a custom made.
It's a multi-game.
Yeah, he has it. He literally would try to find every arcade game he played growing up. So he's got like that Spy Hunter game.
Oh, I love
He's
that.
got Street Fighter. He's got the MK. And all he has to do to like play Spy Hunter or some of the racing games is he just has to switch to top board, like the control pads.
Yes.
That's all he has to do is switch that out. He hasn't made it to where it just plugs in. It's like a nice little just slide out, snap back in. He doesn't have to go through and figure with the wires or anything. And it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
But
the wiring is the one of the not the hardest, but very complicated thing to do to get around. And once you like all buttons come disconfigured. All you gotta do is when you go to the settings, you have to configure it the way you want to go, the way you want to configure your controls, up, down, left, right. Configure control settings, and then once you get it all configured, then you gotta do number 2. But then sometimes number 2 becomes number 1, number 1 it becomes number 2, which is another fucking problem. Which you gotta do, play around, poke around the fucking bear, not poke around the bear, but just play around and get it correct. So now you gotta keep both controls separate. But other than that, I'm good to go. It took me at least like 3 weeks to figure everything out the first day. It was just for me. This is my first arcade I ever built. It was a learning ability. It was the best thing I ever did learn was that. You know what I'm saying? But after that, right now it's been a couple of years. So right now I might be rusty to do another one again. But like I say, it's a lot of work, dedication. I'm a big time gamer. I love video games. Don't get it twisted. That's the reason why I became a content creator once again. I used to go by Wood Striker. I used to be a former mixer streamer, which I was a former mixer streamer. My partner was Valerie, and I think she still do Twitch. I haven't talked to her in fucking decades. Just my fact, not decades, but I haven't talked to her for the last 3 or 4 years. And right about now, she gotta be maybe more than we could say in followings on Twitch, more than anything. She's a veteran right now.
Yeah.
She was a former mixer streamer with me. Then I quit after that, and she had a boyfriend that lived with her too, and I think she probably still with him or not. I'm not even sure, but he was a streamer also as well, and his population was big. You know, so it's both big. She makes money. She's a hairdresser, does all this shit on the side, but her gaming streams are fucking nice. And she's a nice girl. I don't know because I haven't seen her in a couple of years. I don't know if she's a left or right now. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, but if I ever see her,
and usually that shouldn't really matter if they put their politics aside and just play the game.
Yeah, like I said, but I don't know. Like I said, that's the reason why sometimes for me, between me and you, Clavisto, politics really do fucking divide people. It really does. I ain't gonna lie to you. It
That's
does.
the
It,
thing.
if any,
Leave it at the door. Like if you want to divide, if you want to be divided over it, leave it at the door.
yeah,
It's like games or hobbies in general that where you share with other people should be fucking Switzerland for a reason.
exactly. And then
So
when
that way you don't dehumanize people. Because what did that crazy cat lady do in Salon article? She dehumanized people. But if you
Mhm.
look at her blue sky, she says, I pity these people. I'm like, no, you don't. You dehumanized us and say that we dehumanize you. No, I'm dehumanizing you as a crazy cat lady because you're acting like a crazy cat lady who's sexually frustrated and projecting onto everyone else.
exactly,
I don't dehumanize a group of people because not everyone that has those politics are as crazy as you are. So there's a difference.
it's an extremist. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They're extremists, and I say it all the time. It doesn't matter if it's left or right. They're fucking extremists. And
Yeah, like one of my friends, he's I don't want to say this is noise in here. He probably might find about it when he watches replay.
mhm.
But one of my friends is a game designer with me, and we work together on a couple of projects, and we live in the same area, so he knows who Levistro really is. Let's just put it that way.
Oh wow.
He's seen me IRL. He's a communist.
Oh shit.
He's straight up
Like the guy,
communist,
like
and
like the guy in my job. He's a fucking communist in the leftist extreme.
yeah,
He's
except
an
except
Antifa.
he's not unhinged. He's not. No, this guy's not Antifa. He's not unhinged. He is a communist. And he knows I'm a capitalist. So I'll call him a fucking red ass commie, and he'll call me a capitalist pig. But we're joking about it.
Yeah.
Right? We still like when I'm not streaming. Like people don't realize this. When I'm not streaming, there are times where I go have if my son's with his mom, I go have a beer with him. We talk. We don't talk politics. It did come out that we were of two different political sides, but but by that time period, we had already worked with each other for at least 2 years.
Oh wow.
So he knows I'm a capitalist, and that if the revolution ever rises up, the communist revolution ever rises up, I'm going to defend the Constitution, which means it would make us enemies. But he wants communism to happen through the democratic approach. He wants people to vote it in rather than having the
Sorry about
revolution.
that, hold
But like he goes, his argument is this is why Karl Marx is wrong, not because his policy is wrong, but because he calls for a revolution every time. But if people vote it in and accept it and embrace it as without force, it will be grant the utopia, the communist utopia that we want. I'm like, well, you won't have your revolution. True, it might work for a couple of years, but the problem is, my friend, is that humans are too individualistic. I, for one, when you tell me go left, I demand you go left because it's the law. I will go right.
Yeah,
I will
true.
go the opposite direction.
Oh, and
So,
that is true. So I got some Furious Dan wish list. We got Beneath, which I like to fucking have. The game was fucking good. And
yeah.
Echoes of Living, Ben, and under. This is like Resident Evil. Like you see the not first person view, but fixed camera angles. I like games like this. I love fixed camera angles. I don't like games over the shoulder, like third person shoulder. I don't find it fascinating like I used to find the fixed camera angles. Because in the fixed camera angles, you never know what's lurking behind the fucking at the other side of the corner. You never know.
I'm a mix. Like with Skyrim, I'll usually play first person view, but there are times where I'll go with the third person. It's just that the third person mechanics for Skyrim feels kind of clunky
Yeah.
to me. It feels odd. But then there are games like
And it's my next game right there. JDM Japanese Drift Masters. I can't wait till the 26th of March. I love racing games. I'm telling you right now, I'm fucking car fanatic. And I'm waiting for Neon Inferno, which we're gonna have to do a review on that one on the show. This is like it's like Contra, just like a little Contra, but Cyberpunk looks interesting, huh?
I'll try to see if I can find an article on it.
Yeah, Neon Inferno.
I try to be very careful when I cover games. I heard someone try to show the Steam pages, and people he got copyright strike by the company that did that. So I try to find the review pages for it first, and if I can't, then I'll use the Steam page.
Mm-hmm.
So that way the Steam page doesn't get a lot of coverage. But like for example, I have a video coming out for Call of Duty 6 where the gamers are pissed with Activision
Oh
because
wow.
now when it's on Steam page, you have to if you sell a game on Steam, right? On a store, you have to tell them or tell your customers what you if you use AI and how you use it in your game. And Steam goes, "Oh yeah, we use it to make game assets," which pissed off a lot of gamers that play COD 6. That it's that the current reviews right now, the recent reviews are negative,
Oh wow.
and it's all about AI. So I'm like,
Yeah, that's the problem. Like I fucking show like my games and stuff like that, but I don't cover them. Fuck. I don't cover them like you guys do. You know. I don't want
yeah,
to get in trouble for it. God damn it.
yeah. I don't either. I just try to I try to be uh I try to be fair and objective, even if I think that, unless there's no way I can be right. Uh, like for example, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I try to be fair and objective because a lot of what was saying was contradictory to the first one, and I was like, you know what, I was like, I get that, but you feel this way. Here's what Daniel Pepper actually said, and we're just gonna wait and play the game on a merit. When we played the game on a merit, I played the game. I met, for example, Musa of Mali. And I wrote an article on Twitter about it, like in the actual article, made an article about my first reactions. And I said I still don't believe it's DIE. Then then I saw him again. I was like, okay, I don't know why he's in this area with the Catholics because this is a clerical thing where not even your regular churchgoer Catholic can go to these meetings. This is about the priests and clerics clergy meeting, right? So you have a pagan non-believer in this meeting. From what I understand, I was like, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Back in that time period, especially to today, when it comes to Catholic traditions, clerical meetings between monasteries and archbishops and stuff like that, only people of the office could go to those meetings, not a non-believer and not your standard churchgoer. But Musa Mali's in there, and he's the one that says they're both wrong. They should both focus on the teachings of Christ. It's like that's not something he would say, no matter how educated he is. We're like, okay, this part I see as DIE influence, but I still don't see it as woke, and I don't see it as the game is 100% DIE because it's just out to me. It's an out of character moment for him that Godwin himself would have came up to on his own based on his character portrayal since KCD 1. So it was like one of those things. And then now he's I was like it's like I was like, why is he here? Now he's in the siege with us as the medic. So I'm wondering, I was like, okay, so why is he here instead of the Sigmund's army? I still don't think it's DIE, but I'm trying to look at the story for what it is. And if I can't find at the end of the story proof to support that it's not DIE, then we're like, okay, yeah, it's DIE because this and this, because I waited for the answers to have all the answers before making an assumption. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's what. Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
say like I've been doing. I think I might buy this game right here, but I gotta go check my budget, how much I got before I buy this game.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Well, it's like
I'm trying not to lately. I've been going a little bit broke because of the super chats, so I have to calm down with
yeah,
that. Yeah,
yeah. Same here. I've had to slow down on that too.
yeah, I have to. Like
But
I'm not lie to you. I like to help people out. Don't get it twisted, but now I have to freaking like make money for the summer. I had to save up a whole like maybe 5 6 checks for the whole entire
yeah.
March, and next month is my birthday month. I'm about to be 42 years old. Yeah, man,
Damn.
15th of March will be 42, my brother. But I do have a little request for him. No, if he can me do me a fucking favor and I'll pay him $100 if he wants. I do one thing. It's gonna make this a birthday bash. It's gonna end up on a Saturday. But I'm gonna celebrate my birthday on a Friday with the day before. So I do have a waifu battle. I do have a waifu request. And that person is a real waifu. Not one of those cartoons. But she turns
He
into
doesn't do real.
herself into a
That's a
cartoon all
rule.
the time.
That's we don't. He doesn't do the real photos.
No,
because
not real photos. You know how people do their images of AI that make them look like so like wow, you know what I mean?
Okay.
He can do that.
Well, when he did the closest thing he did to real people was the mod waifu battle, and those were pictures submitted by mods by their consent. The main reason is he doesn't want to get sued or attacked or called a creep for portraying a real person. That's the limit he does.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to do it
I,
with bikinis. He can do it.
yeah, no,
without
no,
it.
I'm saying like he probably would just expect it's a real person would say no.
Hmm.
Is what I'm saying. It's like everything has to be anime or gaming related. It started off with like the waifu battle used to be called Tifa 2s. It was just showcasing Tifa. And then we had when I redid the server, I let people submit Tifas, and then somewhere down the line, someone went from Tifa to gaming models, right? Like chicks that we knew in games, and then from there, people started posting anime characters. So, and then in the summer, the mods were posting pictures about themselves, and it caused a big fiasco. And I got tired of hearing it, so I created the character Levi Stress, which is a gender bent version of Levi Strauss. I was like, ladies, you're all ugly. We all know this because we all know the moment Levi Stress steps into a waifu battle, she will smoke y'all. The only thing that can top Levi Stress is Hit Nyak Tick, the female version of No. They knew it was a joke. They knew it was a joke, but the fact that I had a female version of my dragon avatar in a bikini, and now it's like, yeah, this is getting out of hand. We're not going to do this.
Yeah, because I wanted to do it, but it's not too. I need to ask a permission.
Yeah, like I can talk to like I had no sway. I know you're still alive. I had no sway. I'm going to people understand this. I had no sway, but I can talk to Hitno
Not yet.
on offline about certain birthday requests and stuff like that, and see what he says and let you know in a DM. But I'm going to tell you right now, I already know the answer is going to be fuck no. It's just he doesn't want to cause himself any problems to any damage to his brand and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
If he's not comfortable with it, he won't do it.
I was gonna say Sony was set.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna do it.
Well, I'll figure
Yeah,
something out though.
well, I can tell you offline some more, but basically it's you know how women get when one woman gets more praise than another.
Yeah, cause they, the other one starts getting jealous, like Scooby.
Yeah, and that's literally what happened. And there's nothing wrong with them; they're just women. And that's why I got tired. I just got tired of the mod chat being about them bickering. Then I just posted lovely stress, and I was like, we all know this, man. Just to break the awkwardness and drama, as I usually do to make people laugh. And yeah, it worked because they were quiet. But Hitno was like, yeah, we're not doing mod waifu battles anymore.
Oh wow.
Just because I did that, because like that's how bad it was. All the guys in the chat, we were like just like trying to ignore their
But
argument.
what about if it's only a birthday request, but I just want it?
It's still the same thing. Because then it's the same argument with
Yeah, cause then
well
everybody
mine
gets
was
a
about
fucking birthday every fucking day.
yeah,
That's
and then
a
he's gonna
fucking
say like yeah, then he's gonna it's like when people say, well, why don't you count mine? I tried to sit it in. I was just a nanosecond off from the timer. He's like, well, I had to excuse everyone else who was off on the timer, and we'll never get you one. If as big as he is now, he takes. It's not his fault, but he takes 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how big his stream is, to acknowledge the pre-stream legends, which is all the people that the super chats and stuff like that. Like his super chats are getting big.
Yeah,
So
it is getting fucking big, and let me tell you something right now. Its fucking audience is fucking huge.
oh yeah, no,
you know,
he's
you
getting
know who got the
bigger.
biggest audience? Jeremy Webb from Geeks and Gamers.
Yes.
It's almost a fucking million.
Yeah, and it's the thing with Jeremy Webb. I used to follow him, but lately I stopped because, to me, he kind of started getting unhinged.
Like with the
Uh,
mag, he's like with the MAGA of the
Well, no, the Mega's fine. It's just he started saying stuff like a couple of years ago he said that it's that a conservative will not make lists and we should not make lists, referring to AOC wanting to make lists of everybody. He said we would never do that. And then as soon as we got in power, he goes, "Yeah, we should start making lists of these people." And I was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" I thought we said we don't do that. I said, "No, fuck these guys. We need to make lists and so people know." I was like, "No, I'm done." I was like, I was okay with your bad take on how you need to show people Acolyte is bad by beating Acolyte over the bush over time and laughing at the failure. No, like an actual list of who these Wookiees are. But his main argument before was like, we don't make lists. We don't do that. Yeah, yeah, which was my concern. Like, when would we start using the hunt? Yeah, yeah. Like there's a difference to make a consumer awareness list. Like these companies support this, right? And these companies support that. These companies stay middle. Like there's one thing about that. But if you're making a list as a blacklist, so to speak, to ban and shame and stuff like that, that's where you cross a line, right? Like I don't agree with that. I don't like in Hollywood had a blacklist. There were certain actors and directors that got out of work
That's
and
discrimination,
during the Red
basically.
no during the Red Scare, the communist Red Scare, who were sympathetic to the Soviets and stuff like that, so they were blacklisted out of work. And while I understand why they did that, when you really think about it, especially nowadays, we see it as a horrible thing. Because what did that do? That only made people more sympathetic to communists and Soviets at that time period. So I was like, yeah, we don't do that. Why do you think people are supporting Trump right now? It's because people are attacking Trump supporters and ridiculing them. And they're like, are these people really bad? And they go find out that we're just normal. Most of us are just normal people who just want to live their life. Yeah. Like people try to say that I have a duty to the Constitution. I was like, what are you talking about? It's like, you should defend this country. You should remember your Constitution. I was like, I do. I sacrificed my life and legs for the Constitution, fighting a bloody war for the goddamn UN. Right? I fought a freaking UN war because the people you vote in office said we're going to fight Iraq. No, no, I'm just saying I sacrificed life and limb. I didn't really. I have injuries and I have all my fingers and stuff, but my body is literally broken. Like I have bolts in my back. But my point is that I fought the good fight because these people said, we needed to do so. Only to find out that I didn't fight for American interests. I fought a bloody UN war. So I did my thing, and it's just like those old fantasy stories. Like you got that seasoned veteran that you didn't realize is a veteran. He's that farmer plowing his field, or like the Patriot, right? He fought the French and Indian Wars, and all he wanted to do was grow tobacco. But then he tried to stay out of the politics between England and America, England and the colonies, right? He was against war, and then all of a sudden the British attacks his kids. He says, "Now it's my problem." That's me. I hung up my rifle. I hung up my boots. I don't want nothing to do with your politics. I just want to have a white picket fence in my house, barbecue, have a wife that loves me, which don't have that. I wanted a son that's going to grow up to be an awesome person. I have that, and just play games. I had my adventure. It's time for me to move on with my life. Like no, no, to just close that chapter of my life and contribute to society. I've already had my event. So when people say I need to do this, like, no, I was like, I don't, it's like, it's not, if Gamergate didn't exist, I would not be streaming video games. I probably would not be streaming news. It's because the people that I trusted to do this, to be the good stewards and carry the torch and let me know about good games, decided to be political. So I decided to follow someone else, and those people focused on not. I'm not trying to like throw shade at people because I still follow, I still support them, and I do believe they're relevant, right? Like Hypnotic and stuff. I just have a problem with showcasing negativity in the gaming sphere, but never trying to show a good game. Hypnotic does showcase mangas, like he does show like these are good mangas. all of a sudden, like he curates manga, but he also plays different games. So when people say he's always negative, like no, he gives his gaming news, but he's playing video games. Like he played RoboCop, he's playing Warhammer now. Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like yeah, like I could be wrong. There could be members of Geeks and Gamers doing this, but all I see these people doing is I want to own the woke. I'm like I don't care. They own themselves. They literally post self elves. Now that we have a voice, now that we've established ourselves, now we need to focus on safeguarding our hobbies. And so that's why I'm like, I probably wouldn't have streamed. It could have changed. I might have streamed just to be like, hey, I like this game. I want to share this game, but not in the same reason as I'm doing it now. I mean, aside for the therapy part, yes, I'm doing this for the therapy part, but I don't think any of this would have happened if not for Gamergate. No, Gamergate is ethics in journalism. Like, okay, so the long story, the Cliff Notes version is there's this girl named Zoe Quinn who slept with a bunch of journalists to get her game noticed, Depression Quest. Her boyfriend finds out about it, writes this smear piece about how unfaithful she is. She goes to these game journalists and game devs friends of hers, tells them what's going on. These game devs and game journalists comes up and tells their entire customer base that they're sexist, racist, misogynistic pigs. The gamers say, "What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know who Zoe Quinn is. I don't know what the fuck is going on." And then you have people like Anita Sarkeesian coming out to take advantage of the situation and say, "Let's talk about sexism in gaming," which is what these people were always trying to say. It was the door for these outsiders to come into our thing, saying something they've been spewing for the past at that time period, 30 plus years, going back to 1970. And so we've been having this Gamergate war going back and forth where people got tired of Kotaku and all these other people spouting hypocrisy, lies, and propaganda that we started looking for alternative news sources, which lo and behold, there were some people, some crazy idiot, some nobody out of nowhere, just posting their feelings about video games online and how they felt about them and what they thought about the news, and we gravitated towards those people, becoming their supportive base, and thus starting the age of the YouTubers as the new Kotaku, the new not the Kotaku this is now, but like the game journalists, the new era of game journalism. And then uh that dies down, right? And the woke stuff is still going on. We all know about that, right?
Mhm.
And then we started seeing like Starfield doing their pronouns, and all these games started doing these weird stuff. Now I was telling my friends like, "Oh, you guys have no idea what's coming," because I worked in game design. Games take
Yeah,
10 years
Guru,
to
hold on. Guru, I'm still live, but I'm just gonna end my stream already in a few. I had to fucking take care of my a little fucking injury I had here. I fucking cut myself. That's the reason why I was away for a little bit after stream. Yeah, I was fucking bleeding for a little bit, but I stopped the bleeding.
Okay,
Yeah, it's okay.
But
It's just that I fucking scraped my leg with something and I think what thing with the table and fuck, I had to put alcohol in it and everything.
getting into Gamergate 2, right? Gamergate 2 is all about is there's these consultancy firms coming out, and basically before these firms came out, we called these people the idea guys, and idea guys are a dime a dozen. What that means is I have an idea for a game, but I don't have a high concept, I don't have a GED, I don't even have a code or a prototype of the game.
He
So
called me
they
a
want you to build the game.
He called me a pussy. Mikey, I am not gonna fucking bleed out completely on my fucking stream. All right, and that was a lot of fucking blood. Let's put it that way. If that
But
fucking scrape was a lot of fucking blood, I'll be alright, bro. Fuck that. I'm not gonna have
but
fucking blood on my clothes.
anyways, like I was saying, so they made these games, and we're like, what the fuck's going on? And then Fruitless Rambo comes out and makes DIE Detected, and we started learning about things like Sweet Baby Inc. and now Take This and all these other companies that were out in the shadows, right?
Yeah.
With Suicide Squad and stuff like that. Well, Sweet Baby Inc. I think his name was Chris Kindred. He worked for Sweet Baby Inc. at the time. he had a problem with this, so he started attacking Cabrutus and everyone that was Gamergate
You
One,
should
like pro
spend time with him,
Gamergators.
Mom.
That's our side.
Motherfucker.
We
Not your
started
name.
the defending Cabrutus Rambo, and we started learning about Sweet Baby Inc., which put them on the spotlight, which is Gamergate 2, which is basically still ethics in games journalism, because you have like JDA and you have Alyssa Mercante and all
Mhm.
them, but it's also keep don't fuck with our games, which is the thing of Gamergate 1 and 2 completely is don't fuck with our games.
And they're such a fucking they're such a hypocritical fucking people that they play our games instead of playing their games. They only do
Yeah.
that. They only play the woke games for us to go after them. But in reality,
well, there's a page now.
offline, they actually fucking play our games.
There's a female Twitch streamer. I covered this when Mecha Break came out last year,
Mhm.
right? The first beta, and I played it with the gamer vet Vocifus. But when it came out, it was clearly meant for everybody, right? But this they them female Twitch streamer
Mhm.
had a tweet where she had a very feminine mech with a very feminine character, and she said this game was made for me and me only. So even she admitted that this game, Mecha Break, was made for people, for gamers, as opposed to a game like Dragon Age of Velgard, which is literally made for them, right? They don't want that game because that game is not made for them.
Yes.
It's made by some corporations, uh, chasing the trends, and some queermancer fucking pervert slash does not deserve to be a
And you know what's
creative
funny?
lead.
We come to think of it, since you got it, you put it this way. What's funny part about it is I got a lot of those people that we argue with are from the corporate. Like if you notice, we get we get some useful idiots on the Twitter account. Like I did earlier with the ESRB, which is the all fucking cope and seething. And you could ask Mikey, he was with me when I was doing that shit, and they all fucking like coping and seething over the ESRB labels I made for their fucking games. And the thing is, I fucking told these motherfuckers, I was gonna tell them, but then I kept my mouth shut, so I let Mikey rage bait him, which was fucking hilarious, which he's been doing. But I'm not gonna waste my time with these fucking people. All I gotta do is fucking make a joke out of it, so that way you can fucking cry and I can just go to sleep. Fucking, I can go to sleep nice. That fuck, that I fucking put you in that position. Like I say, I will do those ESRB labels to rate their fucking games because they've been ruining it. I'm trying to embarrass them with bloopers, and it's working. It worked real fucking good. So I went to Cabrutus' Rambo. That's when I did it. The Cabrutus' Rambo page blew up with my fucking ESRB. When I did it normally, nobody was even caring. You know what I'm saying? Except for like few people. And I was getting like 143, maybe 46 views out of it. I went into Cabrutus' Rambo. He started posting that PS Plus fucking place on this side. So I Smash JT. I say, fuck it. Let me just throw the ESP label in there. Both of them fucking blew up like fucking skyrocket. Like completely, all those fucking people went there. They were fucking dying laughing. It's a fucking fact. Like wait till Grand Theft Auto comes out. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, or before Grand Theft Auto comes out. I'm gonna make an ESB label for that too, on my own will. I'm gonna fucking shit base the crap out of that game, so I make everybody fucking laugh because it's the goddamn truth. This is what I'm gonna say to the ESRB label from my perspective for Grand Theft Auto 6. Trannies cannot get beaten up. That's one. Feminist fucking protagonist. Two. Censor fucking music. Three. Censor radio station. And I'm gonna fucking put so much shit in there that fucking people gonna go fucking nuts for it, bro. Like I said, feminist and tranny protection. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat up on a tranny. You can't. On the game. You can't. So what's gonna happen? Okay, fine. I'm gonna make fun of it. That's what I'm gonna do. This is why I reason why I was doing it. Like I'm gonna make another Gooners for Life fucking ESRB. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you for put in the stream. It's gonna be with Luna in it. It's gonna be a nice one too. It's gonna be, you see those three girls that you see in the, it's gonna be with Luna. Luna's.
Well, the reason why I want it is I'm making it for my video, but you know how like when you watch gaming trailers, they'll have the ESRB rating.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to use it for. So that when you see my stream, the first thing you see before you see the whole Avistro Plays theme and the whole
Yeah.
DIE stuff, right? you see that just pop up
That'd
right
be
in there,
fucking
so you know
nice.
exactly what type of stream you're watching.
Exactly. Because you know what
That
it
way,
is.
it gets all those fake dislikes. Because like when I start streaming, I get those fake dislikers.
Yeah.
But they wait until they realize it's a Gooner stream, or not like Gooner stream, but like a Goonergate, a pro Goonergate stream, or a pro Gamergate stream.
So basically,
If I put that right off the bat,
you're luring out the closet hiders.
yeah, so that way they do their dislikes. They say, okay, we got 5 dislikes because once they came out against JDA, before I started streaming KCD2, once they came out against JDA, I lost some subs, which was fine. It was going to happen. But I have 3 to 5 people that come to all my streams and all my videos starting at 5 p.m. Central, all the way up until, my Lavistro Play streams, disliking every video or
Wow.
almost every video. So it gets to be about average of 3 to 5.
That's
So
gonna be
when
hilarious.
by the time my voice comes out, I say, and we're live, I start telling people, hey, like the stream. I already had the haters come by and they started disliking it. Please like the streams if you like my work, if I've earned your support. And usually by that time period or by the end of the stream, I get about the actual likes, which is about 10, 13 likes, depending on, the stream, which is the real people supporting it because the dislikes don't change. The numbers for the dislikes don't change at all.
I tell you,
They don't grow. They don't. They don't.
Yo.
They don't get removed or anything.
between me and you, my phone been blowing up all fucking day with this fucking Gooners for Life shit. Well, not with the Gooner, with the fucking ESRB label. It's been blowing up. You know how many messages I've been getting for the since this morning. I must have got over 400-500 messages of likes for this fucking shit. Like literally,
Yeah.
I never blew up this much more than I ever did the Roach picture for Airbag. And the blooper joke that I sent to Atreus that day, they came after me on Twitter, rage baiting against me. They had Old Man Grim sending me, yo, these motherfuckers are talking mad shit about you. Airbags talking shit that your channel is dying at 27 fucking subscribers. I say, okay. If I my main goal is to reach like 500 subscribers to 1,000 within a year, hopefully. I mean, it could happen if I keep doing what I'm doing, but I gotta stay humble on what I do, and that's the best thing. I lost 2 subscribers before, then I gained them back. They came back to me after that, because sometimes YouTube is, for some reason, YouTube lately unsubscribed totally from me. And I unsubscribed a couple of fucking people that it was in my, because I went to the YouTube studio, and it's all about the algorithm or something like that. I don't know if Cold Classic Cage got me in her thing. For I heard she subbed me or not subbed me, but I did send Kung Fu Hot Dog a stream. They sent it to him. Let me go check right now. Where is Kung Fu Hot Dog? Yes, I did. I did send him that. That I was actually, because he actually was talking to Ryan earlier. That I haven't been, texting him back and forth to check up on him. I've been busy. I told him I've been busy, and he actually told me, "Oh, I totally approved. You okay, man?" I say, "Yeah, I'm good." It's like I told him I've been good. I've been. It's been a while since we got in contact. It's like what I told him. I've been busy. So, like I said, it happens. I mean, I'm still getting fucking messages left and right. And I'm gonna go check how many subscribers I got. And it was funny. All those fucking messages I've been sending to these people, none of them fucking follow me. Like literally.
I lost 2 subscribers, but I lost 4 subscribers. No, 5 subscribers. Sorry, I was at 272, and I lost 5 subscribers, and I gained two new subscribers. So I'm back at 270. So I'm like, oh well. I'm not too worried about the subscribers because I don't want to grow artificially. I want to grow naturally.
Yeah.
That's why I was telling people, if you like my work, if I have entertained you and you like what I'm doing, please consider subscribing. I don't even like selling my stuff. Like people like my audience wanted me to do donation streams.
Yeah.
Like donos. So I tried to do the dono bar, like, hey, here's what we're going for. Here's how you can donate, because I'm not monetized, right?
Yeah.
I don't like doing that, so I stopped doing that. I was like, you know what, we're done with doing it. I told you, I was like, I tried it. I'd rather just wait till the super chat, because like only 2 people were donating to me,
Yeah.
and like, if I get a super chat, I get a super chat. I'm not going to freak out about it, right? Like, I'm not going to, oh my god, I got a super chat. Why aren't you guys giving me super chats? Why hit Nike's all your super chats? No, I'm not going to do that, because it's not really a business. Yes, I had to report about $300 worth of super chats from last year, my taxes, sure, and I'm proud of that, because I'm like, yay, I get to report something, because like,
Yeah,
I'm
you do get your tax reform for YouTube and stuff like that, but YouTube take too much money in percentage.
yeah.
I got
Well, no,
mine.
it's
I
like,
got mine.
I didn't get no tax form, so I had to do it manually from Streamlabs.
I
But
got.
I'm not monetized on YouTube yet, but I am recently, as of 2 or 3 days ago, monetized on Kick.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and Kick is easy to get monetized. You just have, well, it's not really easy, but it's easier ish.
Mhm.
You just need 75 followers.
Oh wow. And this one for YouTube, you gotta do like 3,000 hours
Yeah, I got the 3,000 hours. That happened this past week.
for YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta.
Like,
What I'm gonna plan to do, because I'm ready. I could get 3,000 hours, and I know a way I could get it within a month or two, instead of waiting a whole year. My main thing
Now-
is to do a music stream and let that shit fucking run to like fucking 2 months.
Now, if people keep watching my stream as they're doing it and stuff like that, like my social blade says I'll be at 500 within 4 months.
Okay.
Now, last time I checked my social blade, which was in December, it said I would have 500 by December of next year.
Mm.
So, but that just means that I'm growing. Plus, I started doing Dragon Cast recently. I'm not doing this to get monetized just to get monetized. Like, I have emojis in my Discord. I want people to be able to share on YouTube. I want people to be hyped up and be able to super chat me, and I had to stop the super chat. That's one reason, like, when people come on my stream, I do the whole hold on, let me give you your shout out. I highlight your chat. I found out how to be able to do that through a thing called Stream Ninja.
Oh, for OBS.
No, it's not OBS.
Because they got OBS Ninja is for the thing.
Yeah, well, no, this is Stream Ninja, Social Stream Ninja. I'll have to find a link for you. But if you notice, you'll see the YouTube chat, you'll see Rumble, you'll see Twitch, Kick, X. Like, I stream on 5 platforms. And because of that, I want to be able to see all the people in chat, right? I want to acknowledge someone on Kick and someone on Discord. Like, someone on Kick or someone on YouTube. Because in the past, I was having problems noticing these people and be able to think, hey, yeah, okay, hi, you guys. How you doing? Right? And I would have like 5 or 6 different pop-out chats open on 2 different screens. And it was annoying. Now, I have one social stream thing popping out on my Streamlabs. And it covers everybody. It covers you. Plus, I could do that because, like, I could never do chat highlights. Now, when you come on my stream and say your first text, I'm like, oh, Fury Stan, hello. Hold on, let me give you your obligatory shout out. Because it's like, for me, it feels like it's like that, like when you were a kid, right? You're like, hi, Ma, I'm on TV.
Yeah,
not everyone is a
It's
streamer,
pretty cool.
right?
It's pretty cool though. Every time I go in your live stream, is fucking fantastic. I'll be like, "Hey, the bistro," you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I like to have
And
fun.
I try to acknowledge people. Now, when I get like 500,000 subscribers or hypnotic level,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm not going to be able to highlight everyone. So yeah, obviously I do the super chat.
Yeah.
But I am going to do what Hypnotic does in the beginning of my streams. Like, okay, let's say hello to everybody. That's why I still do the hello to everybody thing. Like, let's shout out everybody who's here. That started streaming when I here like
Me too.
like here's this person, here's this person, here's this person, and the ones I can't highlight that did it before I started my stream because my app was down. I'm like, and here's the people that were saying hi before the stream. I can't highlight them, but I'll say here's this person, shout out to that person. And then when I have a fellow streamer, right, like you or someone come in,
Yeah.
I try to have my mods. You know what? I need to make you a mod. So remind me that when if you're on my stream tonight, so I can put you some mods, so you can put your links in there. Because I think you and Dash are the only two that have not done that to yet.
Yeah, that Daxinar, I had
Dash.
he was on my stream last night.
Mhm.
It was pretty fucking cool. He's a nice guy though.
Yeah.
Even though he has the furry feet, we make fun of him and say like furry feet is here. And you know what's funny? That the goon room, which is Mike Doucette, he was actually fucking with him. He comes out of nowhere and starts fucking with him. Well, let me end the stream. We can still stay. We can still chill out there. What time do you start your stream though, Liversrow?
I'm about to start it soon, but I can still talk to you for a while because I won't have my mic on.
Okay.
It's like I started and
Let me end this real quick.
it's Phasmophobia. So
Oh,
I'll
Phasmophobia.
start it.
Yes, you know that game is like $14 right now on Steam. It's on sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I like the game. It has a lot of glitches and bugs.
I was
but
gonna
when
think
you
about
play this-
buying it just to be a guest
Uh,
at your show one of these days if you want, and just fucking just.
I stream with a whole bunch of people on Wednesdays, so we have a full team, and it's like our traditional thing. But if I stream on Sundays with it, because right now I'm trying to get the final achievements on it,
Yeah.
and you have the game, I would do it. Now I don't try to like. There's people that say, "Can I play with you?" and this and that, and I don't know who they are. It's because I don't want to. I don't know who that person is. I don't want them shutting down my channel inadvertently
Yeah, I know.
or using the secret stuff. When I play with someone, I have to know who they are.
Yeah, no, you could know. You already
And
know
so,
me already. Besides, because we've been on the fucking
yeah,
panel
you're
like
a
a bunch
freaking
of.
furry red wolf.
Yeah, I'm the very respectful. Dude, so I'm.
But it'd be similar to how we do it for the Phasmophobia Wednesday night streams, where we share what my Discord channel, so that way, because the mic system in Phasmophobia sucks, and so it's
Yeah,
just
but you
better
gotta
to
just use the fucking Discord better.
yeah,
That's why
because
reason why
like
I use
like
Discord.
the ghost will still hear you regardless if you're talking in the team chat or the world chat. So like if we're it's not like people don't realize it, but a lot of streamers don't use the that stream Discord as their main content. Don't use the in my thing. So people are like, well, what about immersion? This and that. I'm like, yeah, I am being immersive. I'm gonna talk to my people, and the ghost ain't gonna do shit if I'm talking or not. Like a real ghost hunter.
Exactly.
It's not gonna matter if I talk. But I do have the option for global chat, push to talk system, if I want to enrage the ghost. Because if we're talking, we're not really talking in the game as we are in the game. We're talking about something totally unrelated, so it's not really immersive in the game. So like we're talking about what game we're playing or making a joke, right? Like that kind of thing. So it's different than playing the game.
True.
So
Yeah, the game and the thing is, I'll play the game even though I'm not into games like that. But it's for me to like have fun with you guys for like a little bit to a stream. But I gotta do it like a Friday. I can't do it like cause I know you have a different. You're Central Time or Eastern Time?
I'm central.
Also, you probably right now it's over there 10:16 over there, right? Where you at that were before?
Yeah, I'm about to like my mic's muted so we can talk and no one's gonna know I'm talking to you. I'm
Oh,
going to the back end and starting to set up for the stream.
oh,
So
okay.
right now I'm changing the video for the intro. I'm changing the background.
Yeah, I keep my same intro because it's a fucking. I like my intro though, but this is
I used to have this thing where when I played a game I had AI song playing and a whole theme based on it like when I did the Jedi Fallen Order.
yeah.
I had the Force isn't female, the Force is forever, and it went through the history of Star Wars as a intro video. Or I do Black Myth Wukong. Each stream had a different game theme, but it just became so time consuming to do.
Mm.
So I only do it for certain events.
Oh, you starting your stream already?
Yeah, I'm about to start. Like I said, it's not worried. We can still talk.
Okay. Oh, but nobody can hear
close
me.
to close to 225, I'll have to leave and go to my Discord stream.
Oh, I know. I don't blame you because you got because you have your peoples with you. Who plays with you anyway?
Kyle Saber, Nozaku Boy, and Soul Soldier.
And
You know
it's
Geeks and Gamers Tabletop?
yeah.
Yeah, they're from that community. Now, I don't
Oh,
think
so you
they
play with geeks and gamers.
no, they're basically fans of Geeks and Gamers, kind of like how we are in the Bigot First.
Okay.
So like we watch Hypno streams, right? And we have our own channels.
Mm-hmm.
They Geeks and Gamers Tabletop got shut down by Geeks like Jeremy and all them. For some reason, I don't know the whole thing, but so that's no longer active, right?
Big tabletops, geeks and gamers.
Geeks and Gamer Tabletop got shut down this past week and a half ago.
Something happened.
So now it's
They must have had a
still.
controversy or something.
No, it's not a controversy. It's just they didn't want to have the tabletop community anymore.
Wow.
Nothing bad. Let's just put it that way. Erudai, the guy who used to run Geeks and Gamers Tabletop, was very forthcoming about it, about what was going on. And it wasn't like some drama thing. Now, I made a joke about it, and people were like, stop joking with me. He's being serious. Like, I know. I just like giving Erudai shit. Because
Wow.
he's a Air Force vet. But it wasn't anything bad. It was just, they didn't want to run Geeks and Gamers. They didn't want to run Geeks and Gamers Tabletop anymore. So they decided to go with Moonskull. Like Erudai now does Moonskull, so his community's moved over there.
But
That's a whole.
I see you popped out of
That's a whole
my
community.
my stream just now.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not too worried about it because no one can hear me talking to you, so I got a couple of minutes.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And like I say, I'm glad I got to invite you into my show.
Mhm.
This is a pretty cool.
I got tired of you butchering what I was saying. I was like, matter of fact, that's not exactly what I said. I said if you bought a license to the game, if you bought a license to the game, it's not yours. You just have permission to rent the game.
Oh, okay.
It's when you bought the digital copy that you own the copy. I said that when you walk off stream.
I do
Okay,
misunderstood a lot, but when somebody talks to me correctly, I do understand. I'm not gonna make an opinion about it. I'm like, I have to, like, I'll be confused. Like,
I was just giving you shit. That's why I sometimes say, I don't understand English. I think you said dislike the stream.
I said like the stream, not dislike not dislike the stream. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm gonna get some dislike because I got that fucking Gooners for Life shit, but I'm gonna make another one real good, and you're gonna use that one too.
Oh, when you start getting up there and start getting noticed, let me tell you, you can kiss your perfect 100% like to dislike ratio goodbye.
Oh,
You will never have that. My live streams, ever since I came after JDA, I think there's only one, and that was Dragon Cast episode 5, Lavistro and Autistic Detail about Gamergate. That's that whole USA thing reveal.
Yeah.
But that's the only live stream in the past month and a half that has a 100% like ratio.
God, they just one like ratio or 100%.
Well, like my average now is 90%, 80 to 90%.
God dang. Like I said, you're not gonna, like I said, not everyone's gonna like you, and then you're always gonna have fucking scumbags because Della Rose, he got a big fucking crew. Don't get it twisted. He's pretty.
Yeah, he does, and it's the same 3 to 5 people that come to my stream. But when people when people say, "Oh, how do you know that's true?" I'm like, "Well, because I had got rated February 17th with 117 views. That's like, and again on February 14th, 143 views, and my average is still about 15 to 20 likes, or my max being 50 likes, and the same numbers for dislikes is always the same. It's 3, it's 5, it's 2, it's 3, it's 5, it's 2. So this what tells me my content's good. It's the haters are coming in, hitting a dislike, not realizing it actually helps me grow. That's why I'm not really pissed off about dislikes. I'm like, you can dislike all you want, but I'm going to have the nicest engagement ever because you're helping me out. So,
yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end the live stream. Like and subscribe. I Furious Dan 3086. Follow me on X Wolf 46782. I might stream tomorrow or not. I might think about buying Night Slashers and review that game, even though it's a mixed review. But I want to see from my perspective. And whoever comes in on my channel tomorrow, they're more than welcome to come in and review the game with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, let's see what happens tomorrow. I gotta make a thumbnail if I do get the game. Make a thumbnail for Night Slashers. And probably make a thumbnail for Graveyard Gaming 4 for Saturday midnight for the first Descending. So stay tuned on that one. So I can't guarantee you anything. Tomorrow could be another day. You know what I'm saying? Can't guarantee tomorrow. So almost always the same time, 7 o'clock. And let's see. Let's see. So Lavisho, check out my intro for my game, for my actually song that I actually made through AI and lyrics, and I actually wrote the song down 50 AI did the rest for me, so it came out pretty good. Check it
Oh
out.
no, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to leave the stream now, dude, because my crew is starting to pile in the channel.
Wait a minute, it's starting to pile into
Oh.
my channel. How?
No, my channel, my voice channel. So I'm gonna have to switch over to them.
All right, go ahead,
Good.
do what you gotta do. So I'm about to end the
Yeah.
stream right here.
But-
So
Yeah, like and subscribe to Retro Overkill. He's a great guy. You know, little crazy, but that's what you can expect from Hispanic people. You know, they're
wait a
good
minute, you live in
people,
your
they
channel
kick
right
knuckles.
now?
No, I'm not live on my channel right now. I'm live, but I'm not present.
Oh,
right.
okay. I thought
So I gotta go now. Bye.
Bye.